Come on, buddy. Come on.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuko Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. You're searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for your own energy. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. You're full of dream, can't you see you getting closer to surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over.
Son, nothing else in the world smells like that. I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
Good morning, Vietnam!
Boom, just like that. We are live. I don't know where my friend Rad went, but he was here. Is he not with me? There he is. Boom. Myself and Rad are alive. There we go. What happened? Did you get kicked out?
Yeah, I guess it kicked me out after the intro.
God damn intro. That's a powerful intro right there. It kicks people out.
Blew me right out the audience chair.
That's funny. You know, one of the enjoyments that I've had about having a YouTube channel is learning how to do videos and editing and making things like that, like the intro that I did for my channel and a few intros I've made now, and that, you know, reading comic books and stuff. I think it's cool, man. It's really been a good, fun learning experience being on YouTube.
Yeah, I think it's almost an art in itself, just being like a director, knowing when to swap your screens, knowing when to share what, like how to, you know, do your intros, your outros, and thankses for super chats and stuff.
Yeah, man, it's fun. It's a real fun thing, actually. It's sort of, you know, I don't know if when you were a kid, but I certainly, you know, you had your tape recorder and you you listened to you taped the radio songs, and then in between you taped yourself going, all right, this is Bleecker Street Comics. You're live here. We're listeting to yada yada yada. You know, I always wanted to be a disc jockey. Apparently, when I was like 6 years old. So this sort of, I think, appeals to that disc jockey in me. GT Key, what's going on, brother? We got Dan's Comic Corner. How you doing, Dan? What's going on? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Thomas O'Donnell, very good to see you. Wellbore again. Evil's Comics, always good to see you, Mike. Appreciate you hanging with us and sticking with us, man. Who else we got hanging out with us? Canadian Survivalist. Man, we got some good folks in the chat so far. Boom. I don't know who's on this morning. I'm sure someone's on this morning, but guess what?
On again. John's Comics for Kids, I saw was on, opening a She-Hulk omnibus.
Ooh, nice, nice. We got a man, the myth, the legend, the bishop himself, Mr. Beckerman.
Hey.
How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Mike.
How's it going, guys?
Not too bad. Not too bad at all. I have a question, and I'm really happy that you popped on, because I feel like you might be able to add to this question that I have that's burning in my soul, Mr. Beckerman. I don't. Is there any on the planet, has Has the whole world said, no, we're not doing that? Those aren't the rules. We're going to do it like this. Is there anything like Monopoly? I don't understand how the entire planet decided we're putting $500 in the free space parking spot. The whole world, not just one family, not just a group of people. The entire planet's like, fuck you, Monopoly. We're putting money in the parking spot. I don't understand how it became a worldwide.
Yeah, and get out of jail free cards. I mean, those are really expensive.
Right?
You got to be like an elected official or a billionaire or something. They don't just hand those out.
I just don't understand that 500 in the middle that the whole world plays like that. I love it. That's how I play. That's how I learned how to play.
That's what they call the hive mind.
It's so bizarre to me that the whole planet plays the game like that. Maybe Boston will have a theory on this.
I don't have a lot of Monopoly. That was never one of my more favorite games.
I don't know what's going.
I'm a Risk guy.
Okay. So what's
Catan older than Monopoly?
Is what?
I think it's called Catan.
Oh, probably. It sounds
sounds like
with the
Catan, Settlers of Catan, whatever.
I highly doubt it.
It's like kind of like a Risk.
Yeah, Monopoly's way older than that.
Yeah, Monopoly is like you're talking about like 19, like I think 20s or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I thought war generals and stuff played it.
No, I mean I know they use it.
I know board games go way back. Like they found board games from like ancient times.
Yeah, I mean Settlers of Catan was originally released in 1995, so it's got a little ways to go.
It's got a minute. Christina Payne in the chat. How you doing, Christina? Very cool to see you. Always.
It's a game like Catan that I'm thinking of. I can't think of the name of it. It's like old war generals used to play it.
Let's see. So Monopoly was originally created in 1904 as known as the Landlord game. That's fun.
And Becker, you're definitely a Risk guy. You seem like it would take 17 hours to play a fucking game. That's totally.
I mean, we had games in the summertime in my neighborhood. I grew up in a pretty nerdy area, where like I know me and my buddy Mark as kids had a game that went for weeks where we played at least a few hours every day.
That's cool. Yeah, you used to play like for hours and like days.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
At certain points, you stop kind of attacking things and you just kind of build up
you're
armies.
just building up mass amounts of.
And
we would outgrow the pieces to the point where we would have little IOU slips of paper.
But then you have then you end up having like dumbass alliances. Like I had a friend. I shouldn't say I had, but like, he's not friends with me anymore. Like so, he's still a friend of mine. So we played a game, and at one point, because my friend, his name is Elsie. My friend Elsie doesn't like to lose. So what he did is he made this really, really, really weak and sad treaty with my friend Steve, who they both. Like they were both neighboring. I think Steve had North America and part of South America. So he was getting a pretty decent amount of troops. And I'm pretty sure Elsie had Africa and a good chunk of Europe. And so everybody else is fighting all these little scraps. But for the most part, like they had the two biggest things on the map. And so it was basically looking like they're gonna have to fight each other to see who becomes. And so that's what people were waiting for. They had to fight each other in order to go ahead and make it so that the people that are not doing as well in the game, can actually have a chance to win. And so what they did is they decided to make some stupid treaty where it's like, you can't attack each other's army because if you do, then you're gonna lose 500 armies. So and then after about 4 hours of this, because like they had this alliance with each other and didn't tell anybody, and then it became we're gonna declare allied victory because we have a treaty that we can't attack each other. Like so you just waste that time for 4 hours. You just sit there and do nothing and collect armies. That's fun. Okay. So yeah, I can see that look on your face. You're disgusted by what they did, and it's a terrible, terrible thing, but. That is how those Risk games go forever. So you build up your armies, and eventually you start attacking people and doing things, But Risk is definitely one of those games that you can play. I mean, who knows? I don't know what the longest record Risk game of all time is, but it can get absurd. It can get really nuts. Monopoly is not.
I had some friends that over a D&D game. I wasn't there for it, and there are too many different stories for me to confidently say I know what happened.
Yeah.
Two guys I knew that had been roommates for like 8 years.
Oh no.
They never talked to each other again.
Really? Over a game?
Yeah. That I know of. What? Yeah, that I know of. They've never reconciled. Not seen either one in like 5 years. But
that's funny. I had a similar thing. I had two friends. So I got to preface this with the name of the game. The name of the game is called Nothing Personal. Oh, that game got personal. It's literally called Nothing Personal, right? So what happened was like my friend Steve's brother John, so I wasn't there again. Just like Beckerman, I wasn't there to see the game, but they were playing it because they liked it. And so what happens is it's like a mafia game. And so part of the whole thing of the game is to screw people over. Like that's what you do. So you're sitting there and you're making all these different things happen. So, and you're trying to basically become the boss of all bosses. And there's a little stupid ring that they give you too and so as soon as we open the box, my friend John says, wearing the ring. Yeah, kiss the ring. And so we knew this is going to be a problem eventually. Like something's going to happen, whatever. So we happened to not be there. I wasn't there. My friend Steve wasn't there. But then my friend Dave, my friend Mark, and another friend of mine named Sasso was there. And so they're playing and they get into the end of the game. And it's kind of a close game, but it's one of those things where like the writing's starting to be seen on the wall that people are starting to get angry at this. And so my friend Sass is like, you know what, let's just call it a night and just move on. We don't have to continue with this. And then so my friend Mark said, no, we got to play it out. We got to play it out to see who wins. And he's just like, no, let's not play it out. Let's just kind of go like this. So they play it out, and Dave has some card that basically invalidates the next move that my friend John's going to do. And John loses it and erupts and starts calling him all kinds of names. And, Dave's a bigger dude, so he starts, making fun of his weight and calling him all this stuff. And then eventually Dave's had enough of being berated because this went on for about 5 or 10 minutes of him just straight, blah, 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 you're this and that, and play that card. You're the biggest bitch I've ever met and all the rest. And so eventually Dave's just like, you know what? Fuck this shit. He's like, look, like, you're lucky I don't choke you for how you're talking to me. I don't like it. All of a sudden, John's like, "Yeah, threaten me in my own fucking house," and he blew up. And then so they started yelling, and then he pushed him. And then next thing you know, everybody there is trying to back each other off and this and that. But they almost got in a fight. And then my friend's father comes downstairs because he lives upstairs in that apartment. So he comes and say, "This is a quiet neighborhood, guys. Come on, let's keep it quiet." So they're out in the street screaming at each other. And then Dave's like, "I need to get my glasses." And then John kicks them across, and they're like $200 shades. He kicks the glasses across the room or some shit like that. And so they almost had a legitimate fight over a board game. And my friend Mark went to run outside. He's like, "I gotta go," and he's not helping Sasso. Sasso's trying to hold these guys back. He's like, "You're not gonna help me out?" He's like, "No." He's like, "This is how you end up on the news. I gotta get out of here." So he ran out the door and left Sasso there to try to stop all this. And then they didn't talk for, I think it was 2.5 years after that. It was just straight, I hate this one, I hate that one. So board games over a board game called Nothing Personal. So just be very careful.
These sound like the same men who say women can't be trusted with power because they're too emotional. Sounds about right.
It was just it's funny because the way my friend Sasso tells it, he's like, you could tell this is going to happen. That's why I said we should just leave now. He's like, and then all of a sudden it blew up, and it was a good 2 years before they even talked to each other again. And people play.
The story behind this, Chris?
We gotta say hi to Boston. We gotta say hi to John and Kat in the chat, and everybody. Just before Boston gets into it one more time, we're gonna say, look at all these blanks that Rad has. Rad's always doing commissions. If you see a blank, you're like, "Hey man, maybe he can draw something for you."
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I've never seen that before.
It's supposed to be the first appearance of the white Black Panther.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I understand.
You think Marvel would actually ever do that live action?
Don't know. I mean,
isn't that kind of crazy?
They're owned by Disney. They're not really doing anything out of the box these days.
Don't even make sense, does it?
Well, I mean, T'Challa met a white woman. That's fine. It makes sense, I guess.
Like,
Is that what it is?
sure.
Yeah, that's his first appearance.
Evil says it's a Black Panther story.
Are all those blanks available for commissions there, Brad?
Yeah,
Yep.
there's a wolf one that looked kind of cool.
Because there's a few keys you have there. Isn't that DC All In special one? I feel like somebody should jump on that.
Yeah, that's a key then.
Yeah, and I don't know what that wolf one was, but that would be kind of cool to get like a
Yeah,
wolf
that's
done.
the first absolutes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
big book. It's expensive, right?
I mean,
Thomas,
I think the one you have right there is, I think it's like a $15 book at least.
easily a $15 book.
No,
No,
Because that's the free comic book day blank.
and if it's a 9.8, like it's worth a few $100.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
like,
I'm going by the not factual key collector, so.
yeah. No, I got you.
and not factual. And to Evil Mike, I had to tell you all that detail because it just is how my memory came back about all that. So, no, I knew I should have stopped halfway through. But like, yeah, like next thing you know, they're having a real fight, and you know,
I like that New God one a lot. That's a good one.
yeah, that's
It's a
not
good-
bad.
It's a good blank. It's just new. I like it quite a bit.
The
I don't know.
problem I have with that one is like I don't know what you'd put on there. I mean, I guess a headshot or something like that would be kind of cool, but it's just like, yeah, you know, like, I feel like that didn't need a
Do
blank.
Dark Side.
Yeah, like I just feel like they could have done any
Big
other one. but
Barda.
Probably didn't even.
Oh, yeah,
probably
Big
didn't
Barda.
need a blank of the New God. At least not issue number 1. Like you want to do like issue number something stupid issue like oh we have issue number 4 or something like that. Where nothing happens. Yeah, put a blank on that. But I feel like that cover itself is just nice enough. You don't have to put a blank.
Key collector does suck. Don't get me wrong; it's good for the knowledge on keys and all this nonsense. But as far as pricing goes, it's the worst, man. It is absolutely the worst.
You know what you do with that is just basically it's just little encyclopedia of comic stuff at any moment in time. That's pretty much, I would say, the most valuable thing about key collectors. That's it. As far as like whether something's worth some money or not, I mean, you can kind of get a sense of that. But at least I guess the best feature with that is that you can always click on the eBay button and see for yourself what things are going for. So they've at least built that in, so they're not like we say it's 100% accurate.
Well, that's the thing, Wes, and you go, you get what you're like. Oh, that book's only $30 in a high grade, and you hit the eBay button. It's like $395.
Yeah.
It's like, come on, guys, come on. What are we doing?
I mean, I don't expect them to. I mean, because I mean that would be at that point. So if it did, let's say, like pull, full out like real time updates, it's like that would be a lot built into it. So you could definitely say at that point, like, yeah, okay, if they're charging you money, it makes sense because it's going to cost money to constantly update over and over again and everything with everything fluctuating. But yeah, I mean, key collector is just that. Like that's the way I look at it. It's just like is this worth? Is this something to pick up? Is it not? That's kind of like the best way to look at it.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, and again, we're not all just looking for keys, but yeah, if you're looking at something, you're like, I wonder what this is. Key collector's a good option for that. I prefer cover price. I know it's a little more expensive than key collector, but it's a little more accurate.
Yeah. The only thing is Cover Price has a website, which is one thing, but like this actually has an app. Like I'm surprised Cover Price hasn't made an app yet, but I mean, then again, they kind of don't need to, I guess, because
you can catalog all your things in Cover Price. It's very accurate. It has real-time sales. It's just
the only like drawback that I have with Cover Price is that their website sometimes gets slowed down, and I don't know if it's just because of use or if it's just they just don't have the fastest of I guess servers or something like that. But that's kind of stinks about that.
The one thing that CLZ has, that's the only thing that I like CLZ for, is the scan. You can scan a comic book and it'll tell you what it is. It'll put it in your boxes and stuff like that. So
yeah, I have CLZ. I like when I do it.
Yeah,
I mean,
being able to scan them just the cover like that makes it so much easier.
So much faster to
Actually
upload.
having to type it in, but I mean, you still have to search around sometimes, but
Yeah,
it's
But
just
I
still
do that.
so much easier.
I don't mind. Like I haven't done that in so long. Like I haven't updated CLZ in like a long time, just because it is just a lot to deal with and everything like that. Especially like you have stuff, or maybe if you had something, but now no longer have it, then you have to go back and get rid of it all and everything like that. So
I had a huge problem with Cover Price, man. At one point I was just buying books because I was addicted to putting books into Cover Price. I don't think it's ADHD. I've never been diagnosed with anything, but I've definitely got something where it's like I get stuck in a rut. I'm like, this is like the best thing, and I'll stay up for hours and hours. I'll stay up all night to do this shit. It's really weird. I had to stop that. I had to cut that off for a while. We got a special guest.
This is Brian Bowen.
Let's bring in our special guest. I believe we have Madame Barbie. Let's say hello.
Oh wow, she is a Bobby today.
I'm Barbie.
Hey,
If either Bobby or Jackie from Scooby Doo.
Well, I'm a real life Barbie today. So,
There you go.
I got the big blingy ring, that you used to be able to push into the circle on her hand.
You mind if I make you big for a second? Is that okay with you? If I make you big, show off. There you go. Barbie is in the house and looking fabulous, madam.
Thank you. Thank you. The Barbie world. Yeah.
I almost wore the same thing. Boy, that would have been embarrassing.
We need a sound effects bar with the big crowd cheering.
I was gonna wear my blonde wig and everything else, and now my.
Oh, you never wear that anymore, anyway, Boston. What do you say?
What's funny is my daughter does have. Was it Aliens? Whatever that Disney thing is like they have these aliens or something like that, zombies, and she was one of those things. And so she had this wig. I was like, "What are you doing with that? Like, where'd you get that from?" She's like, "Oh, from my costume." I was like, "Oh." Okay, and then so because I thought it was my wife's from when she was Cruella de Vil, but apparently my daughter now is collecting these wigs and just randomly wearing them around. So I'm like, oh goody, maybe she has cosplay in her future too one day.
She might. Feel sorry for you now.
Beckerman, you would rock that. You would rock that pink, bro. See, Cat's on your side.
We could do. I can send it to you. Beckerman, and we can do who wore it best.
I'd rather keep my own. My seamstress knows my body.
I didn't watch the Barbie movie.
I didn't either. I haven't seen it.
I hated the Barbie movie, actually.
It was a Barbie movie, I'll tell you. It was. That's what it was.
My daughter's always.
It was not the Barbie movie I wanted to see.
Who that? Well, I don't know if he liked it, but I know he enjoyed taking his family to it. Like it was that kind of a thing. I would say it is what it is. It made $1 billion, so somebody fucking liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bunch of people.
Speaking of something, I don't know if Super Mario Bros. Made $1 million, but they're making Super Mario 2, which is awesome, but it still makes me sad because I thought we were getting a Legend of Zelda movie before we would get Super Mario 2. Which I mean, like at this point, there's no excuse not to make a Legend of Zelda movie. Like make the goddamn movie.
They're supposed to be doing the live action one.
No, I don't care about. Well, I mean, I wouldn't mind if it was animated or I don't care one way.
It's live action. Yeah, they're already doing it. It should be done actually. Now that you talk, it should be done almost.
I kind of want a Punch-Out movie too. Or I don't care if it's animated or not. I just want to see it. Like I just make all the old video games into movies, like all the old ones that are like when Nintendo.
Well, there was controversy because they had hired a trans actor to play the role of Zelda, but then I think they decided because of the backlash that they replaced it, and then now they're getting more backlash. So I don't know if like the whole thing. I don't know what has happened with that project. Actually, it's kind of been quiet for a few months on it after that stir.
I'd like to see a Metroid movie too. Metroid would be fun. Actually,
Seth Rogen in it, and he's a producer, and they go through a whole. There's one episode where they go through a whole thing of, we're doing this character, it's this, we're having this actor. They're like, oh my god, that's racist, and they pick a different character of a different race with maybe a woman. Oh my god, these people hate us. Then they pick somebody else, and they're like, oh my god, this group of people hates us. It's like, you can't win, man. You can't win. Just pick the right people for the roles. Have good actors, make good stories, because all this pandering to groups of people.
Some production photos of it, and it looked like they were putting a lot into it. Like it looked like the game. Like Zelda, it showed Zelda, and he's riding his horse, and it showed him camping, and with Princess Zelda. I mean, and Link, and but yeah, it looked good what I saw, but we'll see.
Like I think they could do a bunch of those movies. That would be fun. Like you could. I mean, I would love to see. I would love to actually like a Metroid movie would be fun because it's more of an action based thing. Like because and I say that just because I remember just like the look and feel of Metroid was very different. Just because it was actually like a straight out exploration kind of game. But it was a lot of action and fun and different weapons and upgrades and stuff like that. So it was kind of
Metroid. Well, Metroid and Zelda, you're right, are both leaned heavy on backtracking, where you had to backtrack a lot. You would get far into the game, but then you'd have to backtrack to get farther.
Yeah, and it's just I think both of those have really strong stories. So I would like to see movies for both of those.
Can I just cut in for a second? Christina
Yes.
put my YouTube up, and I just want to say to everyone that I am not trying to get to 300. And in fact, if you were to unsub me, you would be doing me a favor probably. So I'm looking to unsub. Okay, if you want to go to my channel and unsub me, that's what I'm looking for.
One step ahead, you had a channel.
Yeah, I'm like, all right, let's go on some this chick. I can't stand her.
You know who my favorite channel is?
Right now.
I feel like there's no way that can backfire on you. Like, go ahead and unsub for me. Next thing you know, man, 1.5 million followers. What the fuck? I said unsub, damn it.
You know who has the best channel here? The guy that has the best channel here, and he has like a really good channel, is Beckerman. I really like your channel, Beckerman.
I am Boggs' favorite channel.
I could Beckerman. I was like, Beckerman, all of us are really good collectors. We collect just for the love of the game, but Beckerman is the one that collects just for YouTube purposes only. Anything he collects, it's for his channel. It's just for pure content. So
yeah.
Well, Beckerman, you say Boggs is your biggest fan.
That's what he said. It's an old church joke.
Here right now, and I want to ask him who his biggest fan is.
Now that's out of.
This was an old church joke where Boggs came on and said that
he had never met him before because this is the first time I'm on panel with Beckerman. And he's like, I was on panel with you before. Like, what are you talking about? And he's like, I really love your channel, and he's like, I don't have a channel. It's like he still can manage to do it. I like that's the thing. You leave Beckerman and Boggs in a chat with each other on a panel long enough. Boggs will ask him a question.
I realize it was unintentional, but he did a really good job of trolling me. If that had been if trolling had been his agenda, he would have checked every box because he got me like he pushed all the right buttons, but he did it without trying. Like I think he was trying to be nice and like wrong with me, but he said everything wrong.
I loved your face at that moment. You're just like, I don't know how to handle this. It's like, are you effing with me, Boggs?
It happened again recently. Like he asked him like 2 questions in a row, and both of them was, and he just like, "You messing with me again? You trying to troll me again? Is that what's going on?" And it was like in succession. Like, Boggs is a master at this with Beckerman. Like he just knows where to put.
Did anybody get this covered?
Marcus was a very big fan of Boggs that day.
Oh my god,
that's cool.
It looks like
it's I like that
It looks
It
like
gave
a
me the wrestling vibes they were going for.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, Green Lantern Galactic Slam. The
Yeah.
cover B.
It was just like that scene in Bad Santa. Are you fucking with me, kid?
Yeah, that was a great scene.
Yeah,
Guys,
but
see
it was
those
organic.
pictures of
Like
Highlander?
it really wasn't. I wasn't trying to do Bad Santa. I was just at my wit's end.
It was one of the best episodes of church that were ever.
Mission accomplished. He landed the plane.
That cover reminds me the guy that Kyle Rayner looks like he's getting ready to fight with reminds me of one of the villains in Fist of the North Star, the guy that can turn his skin to metal. It looks just
Kinda
like
looks like Sheamus to me, but with hair.
I love
Yeah.
Fist of the North
Hair
Star.
and
That's an
sunglasses.
awesome.
Let's check this back. Let's check this out. Is it Sheamus?
Sheamus from WWE,
Yeah, I know who
Yeah.
you're on. I know who you're.
but
Like,
just
if-
with hair.
if you've ever seen
all
Fist of
that
the North
hair
Star,
and a mohawk.
yeah. If you've ever seen the Fist of the North Star movie or even the series, like you know who I'm talking about. It's like this really big guy that gets killed by Rao, but he has like metal skin and like so that when they're trying to hit him with the swords, like swords like break on his skin and stuff like that. Just he kind of has that vibe just because he's like metal looking or
Fist
purple
of the
skin.
North Star is so cool. Like,
Oh, they're great.
I love the way they portray their fights.
Yeah, it was a really I mean it was a good movie. And then if you ever watch the anime is even better because it just brings stuff out for longer and it goes way further
Yeah,
than the
there's a
movie.
live action and
Really?
I think there's 2 cartoon movies that were first and then a live action movie.
I feel like I've seen.
You know, it's almost like I want to reach up for some reason. I don't know.
Oh man.
I'm sorry. I apologize. Who are we today?
I'm
Bobby.
Barbie.
That's
Bobby?
Barbie.
Barbie. Oh, okay, Barbie. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Barbie
Barbie?
didn't look that good. That's all right. Okay.
You guys were talking about the Zelda thing. About Hunter Schafer. That's the trans that was everybody was going for and stuff. Nintendo never confirmed that was it was just people that were fans of Hunter Schafer were just like, hey, like she looks like Zelda, make her Zelda and stuff, and then Nintendo came out and said we've never said that person was going to be Zelda, and that's when everybody was upset about it.
The old fan.
Oh, I know. I was upset about it.
Yeah.
What are we talking? What are we talking about?
Steppa was a huge Zelda fan back in the day. He, went through Hyrule, got all the Triforces.
They're making a Zelda movie. It should almost be done.
Yeah, they're talking movies, Steppo.
Yeah.
In the
It
course
was-
of your day, you may have noticed there's
I'm
other non-U based
hyped
people.
for Highlander.
Those are other people.
I think Highlander
okay.
is going to be good.
Yeah, I was just
Well, with
seeing-
Henry Cavill and Drax as the Kurgan, is that? I think that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they got Russell Crowe
Thank you for moving me 3 feet away from
as his
Seppo.
mentor.
I know it's a Barbie thing. It has to be a Barbie thing.
I'd like this to be a staple now, please. Like an area of protection.
I'd be excited for a Zelda movie, man. Zelda is such a great game.
They've teased it like a couple times. There was, I don't know if you get, I want to say it was like in maybe like 2000.
I
Like
think
they made a
that,
big trailer for it, and it was really, really good. And it was an April Fool's joke, and I was
think-
happy.
What's the actress's name that played as Nebula?
Karen.
Rosanna Dawson?
No, that was
Gillan.
Ahsoka.
No, Nebula.
Karen-
Nebula was the robot-y gal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Keller?
Karen Gillan. She was in Doctor Who.
Yeah.
and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think she's Highlander's love interest.
She's good. I like her acting in that.
I haven't heard much about the Highland. I haven't really been paying attention, but I haven't heard much about it. But I'd like to see, what they do with it. I do love the first movie. I never really saw much of the second or the third one, but the first, the original Highlander movie was good.
We don't talk about the second one apparently, but I didn't mind it. When I was a kid, I liked it.
I didn't mind the second one so much either. The third and the fourth ones were, oh boy, with Mario Peebles or whatever.
They were not good.
Wow. was like scraping the creative juices out.
The set.
I did like it when Duncan and Connor met in the TV show when they got Christopher Lambert to come and join Adrian Paul or whatever it was. I did like that.
You mean the Scottish guy from Egypt? That's so great. Such a good movie. We need a concert just to play.
Are you cruising for a piece of tail, Ramirez?
I don't know. I don't know if really, like they just only made, like, I feel like the writer only made it for like one story and then they just added stuff later on from different people. I don't know. I've never seen the second one. I've heard things about it, but I've never seen it.
They dropped set photos recently. I think
Mhm.
Wednesday. They look good. Like the set photos look good. I'm excited about the movie. I think Batista as the Kurgan. Great.
You need to blow your nose, Bleeker.
I'm just a little sick, buddy.
Oh, are you ill?
Just a little bit. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy.
Nothing crazy. If I fall over, call the cops or call an ambulance, call a priest. That's from being out shoveling snow for like 7-8 hours a day for 3 days in a row.
I know.
That sucks.
It's a brutal week.
I mean, that is just like your back and shoulders must be killing you.
Surprisingly enough, I'm spry and feeling pretty good, except for my.
Boy, that sounds like an old guy, doesn't it?
Except for my face. My face and my nose don't feel the best.
Well, why do you shovel the snow with your face?
That's a good idea. You know what? I'll try a different method next week, Steven, because it's gonna be here again, apparently. So.
It probably feels like somebody like has their hands on your face and is pushing in.
Yeah.
Every time I buy my dog a toy.
Oh, he destroyed
30 seconds later.
They rip it out. I had an Airedale named Asta, and I had a little stuffed lamb that had a bell around its neck, and I would ring the bell for Asta, and Asta, when he'd see his tail would wag, and when he saw Sheepy, and I'd ring the bell, then his tail would stop wagging. He didn't like Sheepy. And one day I made the mistake of leaving Sheepy on the deck. And in the morning, we came back and there was Sheepy all over. He settled Sheepy's hash. It just ripped to pieces everywhere. Doggies will do that, but right for the throat too. The first thing he did was he took out Sheepy's throat.
Are we getting a Voltron trailer next week? That's what.
That's what Evil Mike says.
Yeah, that's what Evil is.
Oh,
I can't wait. If we get a Voltron trailer, I'm gonna be very excited.
Is that animated or live action?
Live action.
Who is the star?
Henry Cavill.
Henry Cavill.
Henry Cavill again?
Yeah, Henry Cavill again.
He's going to be in everything.
He is good.
He's going to be he's going to play Link in Zelda as well. No, I'm just kidding.
Thundercats, same.
Trollfire.
Thundercats is on the.
Hello, Bo. We got away with a flock of them last night. Troll was so funny on Astonishing last night. They were having trouble. They were having trouble with the feed and stuff like that. And one poor guy, Neil Bauman, who has been a buyer everywhere, and they could not get his feed to work. And he says, I can hear you. And I say, okay, how much for the weird tales? I can hear you. And one guy says, okay, flip me off. Let's find out how long the lag is. And then he never flipped him off. I can hear you. It was almost like a comedy routine. It was very, very funny. Not for him though. He was pretty torqued about it after all that, because he had some nice books. He had actually very nice books to sell too. I'll stop butting in. Get back to your Thundercats and your Voltron.
Good, buddy. You're good. Hannah Rose May just announced that her book Exorcism on 1600 Penn is going into production. I did see that, Entropy. Very, very cool. So Entropy can finally say something. NDA. It's difficult to hold on to secrets. All right, Entropy, if you want to hop on and talk about Miss Hannah,
tell us all about it.
I would always love to hear your goings on over there. You're in the mix, buddy. You're super in the mix. We got Rad and we got a 5 month member. Same with I can't remember who popped up
I
earlier.
never,
It was
I
Mike.
never get those. Congratulations, Rad.
Appreciate you, Rad.
He's cleaning
you
up
have
the
to trigger them, Steppo. It's a button on there.
Oh, is that
Like,
so?
Yeah, you get one of those a month that you can make, and it'll say what you've attained up to that point.
Oh, okay.
Rad and Mike both today up to 5 months. Appreciate you guys very much, man. Thank you very much.
No, that was Matt.
And yes, and Matt. There's Matt as well. All right. What do we got going on here? Yeah, looking forward to Thundercats. Voltron's very exciting. We also what else did we get? The 1600 pen is interesting. I think did the Beauty drop any episodes yet? Or have they started? I haven't watched it.
I think they did.
I'm a little.
I think it's
behind
at least.
watching.
I think it's at least.
Yeah, I haven't
so-
watched any of that. I
Yeah,
do
I
plan
still
to
watch
and stuff because I do watch comic book content.
I haven't watched Fallout yet, just because I don't want to. Like, I don't want to catch up on it and have to wait each week. I'm gonna wait till it all
is
comes
so
out. and watch it.
good.
Yeah, Boston,
Yeah.
Boston, I want to punch you in the face
Have
right
you
now
played
for
the
not saying
games,
that.
Boston? Have you played the
Yeah.
games? Can I tell
I've
you
played- I've
one?
played a bunch, man.
It's not like a spoiler, but can I
No, I
tell
don't wanna hear
you
it.
a good
I'm
Easter
afraid
egg?
to hear it. Nope. I'm afraid to hear it just because I have played the game, so I want to discover
Well,
on my
just
own.
knowing you played the games, I could tell you one really good Easter egg that would make you want to watch it.
That's okay. I'll wait and I'll see the Easter egg when it's time. Like, oh wow, that's what I was talking
Okay,
about.
okay. All right.
5 months, baby.
Now you're getting at me. I can't.
One crazy summer was Paperboy. Evil just I won best video game adaptation. That's interesting. I love it. I think the first season was great. I haven't watched. I'm with Boston on this one. I didn't watch the first couple, so now I just sort of want to wait till it's over and then I can binge watch it. Very good. I also
You don't have to wait long because the last episode comes out on Wednesday.
exactly
Perfect. Every way I look at it, I'm still a winner. I don't care nothing because when it comes down to it,
Except for the
Every
bigger-
way you look at yourself, you're a winner. Well, that's rather proud, isn't it, Chris? I look at myself and I see a winner. No matter how I look at myself, I'm a winner.
Well, I have to
That
because
sounds like you went to a seminar or something. Did you go to a seminar?
No, I don't do seminars. Seminars tell you that you're a loser.
Then they try to tell you. Then they try to sell you a
What
timeshare.
seminars
Isn't
are
that
you
what happens
going
at the
to?
end of those things? So now you have a timeshare in Rwanda. Is that what you got for it?
No. I don't do the timeshare ones. I'm smart enough to stay away from those. But the whole reality based ones, those ones that get you. Like, you're not as smart as you think you are. Like, really? No, you're not. Take this test. See, you're stupid. I'm like, oh shit.
Well, boy, that's a practice builder if I ever heard one. Hey, I'm really glad I came.
No. But like,
Where's the
I know
chicken
for me,
dinner?
I just don't like I'm not a fan of having to wait. Like, not to say I watch it all at once, but I just like to kind of watch it at my leisure type thing. So I'm glad that it's coming to an end, so I can, if I want to watch 2 episodes in one day, I can, and not have to wait 3 weeks.
I'm with you, boss. I'm with you. I'm also hoping that Twisted Metal keeps going because Twisted Metal is awesome.
Yeah.
All these
Actually,
videos-
Twisted Metal, I think, was the one that Twisted Metal was. I want to say because I was late to that Friday too. I was like, I didn't even realize it was out. And then when it did come out, I was like, oh wow, I want to watch this. Like, I ended up watching all at once because I was like, because I growing up, I played that game. I loved that game. So it's just like, if it was a situation where I watched it and I had to wait a week for that, I would get annoyed. But watching it all at once, I get everything.
Comic book. I can't find. There was one on eBay, but it wasn't in very good
Yeah.
condition.
I think they dropped them all at once, didn't they?
I FOMO'd myself on that comic book. If you know, you know. There's a comic book
Yeah.
that came out for this video game, and there's 100 of them made, and they're impossible to find. And
Yeah.
very
It didn't come. It didn't come with the game, but you had to mail out and get it. So not everybody did it. So like they're
the origin of Eclipso. So it's such a cool comic to have if you love the game or if you love the show. But it's uber expensive, uber rare. There might be 50 of them on the planet, if that.
I was so surprised by that show. Like when it first got announced and that, I was just like, this is like I was a fan of the game, so started with Twisted Metal 2. And then when they dropped that show, I was like, man, this is not gonna be good. So I went into it thinking I was gonna hate it, and I fell in love with it. It was so good.
So
yeah, no, it was fun. But for me, it was kind of figuring out who everybody was, because they show you like in the first season, it was basically like you would see. I mean, obviously you could see a car and like I know because I know the characters based on what they drive. But when they normally they're just talking in that, and it's the driver.
They had a car.
Yeah, Twisted Metal, kaboom!
Lots of cars, in fact, lots of cars.
Yeah, you don't see them. And so that was
Christina.
Yeah, they do show the carrier existed. Yeah, the shows have been great, honestly. I just started watching the Hedge Knight as well. That just dropped.
Knight of Seven Kingdoms.
Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. Yes, sorry, the book is called.
TM always has it right on his fingertips. He always has that. He has book and verse on it. It's great.
Two episodes just dropped. Mike's happy. He just won some money, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I like.
So for these exquisite corpses, I've been getting all of the cards, the ones where it gives you the card because I want the game at some point. There's like a 1 in 75 chance to get a foil card. I've struck out every issue because I'm only getting one copy of it, right? I don't want to get a bunch. I just want one so that I can play the game when this is done. And I opened it and I got the foil. For Recluse.
There it is.
Well done.
Congratulations.
Finally got one.
So
and we're on issue 9, so this was my 9th attempt at opening one of these cards, and I finally got a foil.
I just bought a bunch of corpses stuff from.
So you literally saw my reaction to getting one.
I did. I saw it live. That was a live reaction right there. Hedge Knight is my favorite thing that R.R. Martin has ever written. It's very short, 3-hour audiobook. Maybe I'll actually check it out. It sounds good.
I was gonna say because I didn't even know they made a card game for that exquisite.
Yeah, and then when it's out, you'll be able to buy the boot. When the series is complete, you'll be able to get the booster packs. But Marcus and I are getting them all, and we plan on playing the game. And I just really wanted one of the foils. It'd be cool to hit one, right?
I agree.
Callie in the chat said he's been getting one of each of them too, but he hasn't. Well, I hope you do, Callie, even though I don't like you.
Hey, Steven repping the colors. Oh, there it is. Nice colors, Steven.
Where are yours?
Mine are in a drawer right now. I do actually.
Well, they're safe.
Yes, they're very safe. But I do have, to be honest, I've been meaning to say this. I don't know what I'm going to do with them yet, but I think JSS wants one, so he's sort of claimed one. But I have 2 large T-shirts for Bleecker Street Comics. I might do, I don't know, some sort of
have it be a contest, or if biggest seller gets the shirt.
Yeah,
things like that.
Something. We got a couple of shirts that are on the docket here.
There's a guy in Canada that wants one.
No, there isn't.
You know what, guys? Yeah.
Never heard of him. I guess there's no mail service there, though.
Hey, there's mail service throughout Canada. Stop it.
Hey, Jim.
Rad, I have your art out today. I always like to show and have all the ones. I can only show 9 at a time. And they look great. And I've been rotating the cast of characters because it's beautiful stuff. And incidentally, you saw the tracking information on that little AOK thanking you for all the nice things. And it'll be there in a bit. So you actually have the tracking information on that.
Oh, okay.
It was Susie sent it to you when she mailed it.
Okay.
All right, you guys are hilarious. Hilarious in the chat. Funny fuckers.
Well, thank you. You didn't have to do that. Thank you.
No worries.
I think the meanest thing I've ever done to people in Canada was back in the day on the Yahoo chat. No, I just had to say because I see this coming.
I
on,
mean,
I'm like,
people in Canada, bro.
You know, the worst I ever was in my life.
was in my life, but it was one of those things. But it was just fun to
It
mess
gets
with people.
worse?
And so Yahoo used to have they used to have an instant messengers thing, so they had a Yahoo chat, and I remember just going into the Canadian one or whatever like that because it was fun. And I remember going there and just mess with them. I used to play the Mountie song over and over again, and they got so mad at me. They said that I think this is the guy that does that thing. I was like, I don't know who that guy is. He always, and I was like, doom doom, and I think, it's hilarious. They used to get so angry with me.
Oh, you're not too
But that's
far
the
away.
thing about Canada. I like Canada though. Canada's a good place. Like I actually would say, if for those who've never been to Montreal, like take a trip to Montreal. It's really pretty and really, just a nice place. Like overall, definitely visit Montreal.
Vancouver is beautiful. So is
All right,
Victoria. That's on my side of the plum.
If you like to drink, go to Montreal. It's a very,
all right, now my turn. You know what the weirdest thing about Boston is?
The city or me personally, because I do something weirder if it's not weird enough.
Weirdest thing about Boston is Boston. Look at this guy. Come on.
Holy crap.
Don't worry. When we conquer Greenland, we can combine Canada.
Chris, when you pitch them that slow, we have to hit them, okay?
Nice.
Oh, I didn't know if he was talking about me or the city. I was like, oh, it's the city itself. I said, go visit. I played the Mountie song at you guys. That's all. That's the only thing I've ever done.
Go check out Christina on Instagram.
Thank you, Christina. You too. Stay safe and stay warm.
She is throughout the community. She does drop links. If you do have anything that you'd like her to drop through our chats, just message her on IG. Give her a chat. And she loves to. She is the best wrench in the business. So give her a check out. All right. What do we got going on? Steve, I missed the dog sledding. Used to do it in Moosehead. It's me. Nice. JSS. I haven't dog sledded. That does sound sort of fun. I'm not going to lie. Got Legend.
I got a package.
But you know, with dog
coming in
sleds,
tomorrow.
you just always see the same old faces, you know?
The same old behinds.
That's what I meant.
You got a package coming in from Legend? That's cool.
Yeah, it should be here tomorrow.
Very cool. JSS, I have a shirt for you. Just let me know. I've got 2 larges and I think a triple X. The triple X fits like a double X. They're not.
They run
you know,
small.
Yeah, they're sort of built small. So just let me know if that'll work for you. I also have JSS. Was wondering about my Dungeons and Dragons stuff. I'll figure that out for you. We'll figure that out.
Your lighting is so much better than it was with the red. My friend, I have to say that you can see the books. I mean, it's just so superior, the way you have it now. Very well done.
And the worst part is I didn't change any of the lighting at all. The exact same lighting. It's just a new camera. It is 1080p today, by the way, or at least
I know. I hooked it up. I saw.
So yes. So
there's even more resolution of me. Ooh.
I know it's gross. I'm sorry.
Grotty.
I apologize. That's it. But yeah, it's looking a lot better over here. Looking good. I actually am pretty happy about it. You can see the belt the Pocan Joe made for me over here. Awesome. You can see He-Man's castle there, Castle Grayskull. Pretty amazing.
You still have the box and all the jazz for the Castle Grayskull?
No box for the Castle Grayskull. I've got the box for. I got a He-Man toy, the Metroid, and it's. I have the box for that one.
He's gonna be putting that Castle Grayskull into a box, and then putting my address on it and sending it to me though.
You didn't know that, did you, Blake?
You're starting to sound like Papa Whaley around here. What's going on?
That's the only thing. Only thing I really want is and they go for super expensive, and they're gonna go up. And that is the original Castle Grayskulls. They're so good.
Okay, so I do agree with you. I 100% agree with you because I do have the original, but the one that came out in 2020 or 2022, it's the exact same thing. It's painted a little different. They use the exact same mold, and you can get it in a box. This is why He-Man toys for a while. They really went down in price. You couldn't sell them more than the He-Man toys that people were buying in the like Toys R Us and stuff like that, because they were just they
Why
were the
pay a
same.
fortune for the same thing, right?
Yeah, why pay a fortune for the same thing, and you get the box with the toy. So it got. Oh, did I do 6, 7? Sorry, I didn't mean it.
6, 7.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. Yeah. So that's so it was hard to sell He-Man toys for a while. Same with the G.I. Joe toys started. They're still easy to sell, but because they came out with those cool card backs, those got really popular. Same with the Star Wars did like a retro line as well that sort of made it harder to sell older toys. You gotta have discerning customers.
Speaking of toys, I have a toy to show that I bought.
All right, not if you know it better not be something.
I'm not going to show that toy. You need magnification. Anyway, so this one, my friend Ed Price, who is on Astonishing, is a toy collector, and he has a remarkable toy collection. He's about 7 years my younger than me. But he collected toys and kept them in the boxes and everything else as a kid, or he sourced them later. So he's got all kinds of the toys of my youth, in perfect shape, and he's showing them. He says, "Boy, way back when I," and of course I'm going, "Oh God," anyway. So he was going on and on about how he was trying to talk a guy out because he was trying to buy a ROM action figure. And it drove him crazy. You haven't said, no, you haven't.
Let's get on it, Troll.
Oh, Troll. Don't. Although those pills. Anyway, here is ROM.
Hey.
And this was, I guess I'm perverse. Can you say, well, I just can't get it. It's so hard to get. And I said, well, then I got to get me one. I guess I FOMO'd this, but but this is my ROM action figure.
You just told people your weakness, Stephen. All you got to do is say it's so hard to get.
Well, I temper that. I temper that a little bit. It shows you how to put the picture inside the magic shield there.
Yep, I had those. I had.
Anyway, so who did I give you? the Shroud, the Constrictor, of course, Electro, the Beyonder, Rom, Thor, Iceman, and Moon Knight. An interesting cross section. Surprisingly, they didn't have Doctor Doom. Usually, you get. They
did, but I don't know. Like, I don't know if that's like second series. You know what I mean? How they do like waves of different.
Oh yeah.
Series. Yeah.
I barely made it because it's only ages for ages over 5. I barely was able to buy it.
Yeah, and that one's unpunched too. The little cut back thing is not even punched, which I think in the toy collecting game, like that's a big deal. Like, oh, it's an unpunched.
It is unpunched. Yeah. But if I can find something rare on a card and it's been punched, it was hanging on a rack, doesn't bother me one little bit. But I know what you mean too.
Yeah, I got a cool Star Wars collection. Not too many toys, but enough that it's too many for my little apartment. I'll tell you that.
I posted my entire Kenner Superpowers set, plus the other ones I had just recently on my Instagram. If you want to see them all, and I found the soundtrack for the opening of the Justice League from the 70s, the Filmation, and it works perfectly. Two of my favorites though are the Mugatu and the Gorn. Those are very cool.
Did you have the mail away Clark Kent?
I don't have the mail away Clark Kent, but I did mail away for the Invisible Predator.
Oh,
and I neglected to show that. I'll have to. I will. If you want, I can bring it and show you the Invisible. You can't really see it very well because he's got it's invisible. I'll go get my Invisible Predator. That sounds awful.
Look, I'm showing an Invisible Predator right now.
I think
the light's glaring off of it. There you go. It's a little better angle there.
Yeah, I might be wrong. I might be wrong about one of them, but I'm almost positive. Like I was little, like when I got those. So, but I remember it was definitely a mail away Clark Kent, and I'm pretty sure that Brainiac was also mail away. It was something weird. Like he was hard to get a hold of. I remember that because I had
the entire Star Wars line was mail. The entire first Star Wars line was mail away. Their whole first toy thing was mail.
Yeah, they basically give you that card check. It was like one day you're gonna get this. We swear to you. But like just
oh yeah, Christmas time, your parents would give you the checklist, be like, yeah, this is what you're getting, and then you're like, but I don't have it. This is great.
If I'm not mistaken, I think it took like a couple of years for them to make it. They're like, yeah, like we had so many orders of it. It was like it took a long time to go ahead and do it. I was like, oh wow. Like they had that on one of the episodes of The Toys That Made Us on Netflix.
Oh,
so if you're ever confused, or if you're ever looking to kind of check that out, they talk about all these different toys we grew up with and you know what they came from, all the backstories. It's really interesting stuff.
It is that is a great show. I blasted through that show when it came out. It was awesome.
It was fun. And I remember you know, like they talked about that. They talked about like He-Man and stuff like that. I guess like He-Man had a little bit of controversy in the beginning because it was just like, this is way too like you know, adult theme for kids, and you know, so they had to kind of change up the story a little bit.
There's a great feature on YouTube on it where it was absolute chaos trying to produce the shows because then the toys were coming and all this stuff, and it was just a sweatshop evidently to try to crank out the content. This one, when they first came out, you had to I can't remember what you had to actually send along with it. This is when I was living in an apartment. That's how long ago. It would have been 1988. But I waited and waited and waited. It's the story like Ralphie in Christmas Story. You know, waiting. It'll never come. Finally, this showed up in the mail. Fulfillment Systems, Monticello, Minnesota. I go, what in the hell is this? And so the packaging is so lovely, and it's amazing it even arrived without being, I mean, it got stepped on. But what you got here, you got the easy to follow step-by-step directions.
Very cool.
And then you got, here is the Predator.
Oh no, that's awesome. That's really awesome.
And then they give you they got all of his weapons and stuff that they do like in chrome. And then a full head black mask with the fold down shooter popper thing.
Evil Mike said the Invisible Predator had to cut out a Predator backboard that had a coupon and had to pay shipping. He had one. Okay, very cool.
So anyway, this is one you really won't see very often.
It took like a year to get that, apparently.
It took a long time to get it, and I didn't know what I was expecting. And one other thing that another toy, I have interesting toys that, well, they're interesting to me, but I went to an antique and collectible show at the convention center here in Portland years and years ago. And it was about the time that Walter Lantz passed away, who created Woody Woodpecker, and all of those characters, Andy Panda and the Walrus. I can't remember what the Walrus's name was. And those were very surreal, violent cartoons, the theatrical ones. It was remarkably violent stuff, really cool. But anyway, what Walter Lantz would do is he would visit children's homes and places like that, and he had stuff, and he would come around Christmas time or near Christmas time, and he contracted to have ornaments made of the characters, very limited thing that he would do close to where he lived. And when his estate when his estate came out, there are some guys that basically bought a lot of everything that was left in his warehouse. And here are the ornaments.
Oh,
It's Space Mouse, Woody Woodpecker, and Andy Panda.
that's very cool, actually. Woody Woodpecker. His laugh is so annoying. So annoying.
They had a song, the Woody Woodpecker song, and you listen to it once and you go, why it's so god awful.
It's so bad.
But
So bad.
at the same time, but the Space Mouse evidently is the hardest one to get. And evidently a lot of them what would happen is when they stored these, the noses would get crunched.
That's very cool. Yeah.
But anyway, but I haven't, but they had these sets that they were selling. They only had one that had this one that wasn't damaged. Then what they would do is they would double up Woody or something like that. But these were the actual 3. And the guys actually packaged these in this. It's basically like for a tie.
Yeah.
That it's for a tie. And but it fit these perfectly, so they basically just sealed them all in. Anyway, those are. But you just bow before Zod because of my fabulous.
I love it. I love the Predator, the invisible Predator that I can see somehow.
You don't really see it.
Laker, can you make me big? I want to have the floor. I want to do a shameless plug.
Oh, okay.
So I'll show you that while I'm doing it, so you don't have to look at my logo. But later today, like on most Flaker churches, he does the hotkeys of the week and like the trending 20 and that. I want people to go check out my channel and go look at a short I just recently put up, and then go back 2 weeks to the Hot 5 Commandments and go look at the books that I brought to that. And please go check out my channel. Like, I've been getting shitty views, like 5 views a video and stuff. Nobody likes me, I guess, but it's very discouraging and that. But just go check out my channel. But go check out those videos, specifically the short. And 2 weeks ago, I brought a book and it'll come into play later on today.
All right, very cool, TM. Absolutely, buddy.
That wasn't so shameless.
Hardly shameless at all. Papa Wheelie, good to have you in.
Nice to see you, Papa.
I can't say that.
Oh, I can.
We do have Kevin on his way, I believe. He may be able to tell us a little bit more about Murder at 16. Not sure the name of it.
1600 Pen.
Yeah, Exorcism 1600 Pen, I think it is.
Didn't Wesley Snipes do a movie with that? About
Murder at 1600, and that was yes, I do remember that. It was a pretty good movie, actually.
It really was. Gene Hackman, what a creep.
Poor Gene Hackman, man. That makes me sad. The way he.
Well, he had a good. Yeah, he and his. Yeah. How about the way Rob Reiner and his wife went out?
It's so bad. That's so terrible.
That is just my God.
We just lost Catherine O'Hara too.
Yeah, 71, but they don't say why.
No, which worries me.
It worries me too.
Yeah, man. Yeah, she was I don't know. She's just I don't know. She's just a cool lady, I guess. We got
very, very talented. What an expressive face and great screen presence. Truly great screen presence.
Yeah, like she made up people my age. She made up our childhood pretty much for being in everything, like Beetlejuice, Home Alone. There was a few others that I can't think of right now, but she was in a ton of stuff.
We lost a comic legend this week as well. Sal Buscema.
Yeah.
So that's sad. Yeah, man. I am not a huge fan of that. I like things to stay the same. I don't like change, and I'm not a fan of people leaving. So bugs me every time.
I wish I could figure out. I wish I could figure out a way to knock that off myself, but unfortunately, that's not within my province.
I know.
Take care, Papa. Hopefully, you're good. Don't worry, Nora. I won't say what I said to him the other day with you standing behind him.
That sounds awful.
I thought
It
she was
was
going to
awful.
give you
It
the
was
one finger
awful,
salute.
man. I was like, hey, Papa, go F yourself.
Yeah.
I look up and she's standing right behind. I was like, no.
Oops.
Pop, I hope you're all right, buddy. Get to the hospital. Whatever's going on, hopefully they can fix you up. We love you here, obviously. Keep us posted. Just let us know what's going on.
Yeah, man.
I hope
Bless
you
you,
enjoy it.
brother.
Yeah, I don't know if you probably won't be around, but we'll probably at some point mention the wrestling that happened yesterday. But Papa, know that we're always thinking about you, buddy.
Yeah. We won't say who won because that's spoilers, but I think it's because of who won. I don't know. People were complaining about it last night on a stream that like they didn't want people to talk about it.
Oh, well, we can talk about anything we want here because that's what we do. Did you enjoy it, Beckerman? That's all I'm going to ask. Actually, did you enjoy the show? It was the Royal Rumble, by the way, that happened yesterday.
Sorry, I had other stuff going too. I had to turn it off before I could talk. Yeah, it wasn't my favorite Royal Rumble. I didn't think it was very good, but everybody's mileage varies.
Yeah.
I watched the full fight, and let me tell you, as a non-wrestling fan, it didn't make me into one.
Well, the thing that I'll say that they did, which is kind of the problem, I feel, is that they're playing it too safe on too many things, and then they have opportunities to try to grow some more talent and try to get people into some different things, or like let some stories happen organically throughout the flow of their programming, and they're not letting it happen. They're just kind of forcing things to go one way, and it's getting really formulaic and kind of boring a little bit.
Yeah. I especially the female match. I actually called the entire female match the whole time we watched it. I was just like, and this is going to happen, and then this is going to happen, and it's like, okay, this is.
I honestly kind of blame. Oh, I'm going to choose my words carefully. I think when you have guaranteed money from Saudi Arabia, because this was in Riyadh, and they paid a reported $80 million to move the other country. I feel like WWE phoned this in. I think if people had been paying top dollar for seats and the whole building hadn't basically been a gift to the country from the tourism bureau, I think you would have seen better booking. I think you would have seen more. Like they didn't waste any big reveals because it was all guaranteed money. That whole thing. So they weren't incentivized to make it good, were they? When you get an upfront large amount of money from a country that, let's be honest, they could hold 100 more of these and not run out of cash. So good on them. If they feel they got their value for it, awesome. I did hear from a few Saudi wrestling fans that they left early because they felt it wasn't a very good product. There's in one of my wrestling groups on Facebook, there is a doctor who lives in Saudi Arabia, and he paid for his ticket, and he went, and he left early because there were incredibly long lines to get things. Again, the stadium they did it in was built for this event, and it was built very hasty, and there weren't a lot of amenities for people who paid to be there. So it sounds like it wasn't run well, it wasn't booked well, and that's what you get when you pay up front for something and probably overpay for it. And that's what I have to say about that.
Oh, fair enough.
Bless you, Papa.
That was
hit me when you get out, or whenever you want to, brother. Okay.
Feel well soon, Papa.
Feel well, buddy.
Take care, sir.
Bless you.
When CM Punk went to the year as champion, yeah. Well, I started watching wrestling more since I got into the hunt. I stopped watching wrestling for years, but I started watching wrestling. I enjoy it. It's fun. It's a fun thing to do with friends to watch. And, I'm a little hard on it because I guess I'm an adult and I can see it's maybe it's just not the product I like. I'd rather watch.
You're a UFC fan, so you're used to realism.
Yeah. I'm also.
I mean, We're
But I
comic
like
book
ICP
fans. You
wrestling.
got to dispel disbelief, right? You can't
That's
poke
not
too
fair,
many
though.
holes in this
I like
product.
ICP wrestling, Mike. I like it a lot. I think it's a better product. I think it's more fun. I don't think the wrestling. I think they're going to kill each other. Don't get me wrong. I don't think they're not very safe.
Their realism is different.
But oh my god, like if you're going to watch
I was
wrestling,
counting up the amount of broken legs they had in the last year. It's insane.
so bad. It's so bad, dude.
I thought
It's so
Shibata was gonna like detach his. Is it Shibata I'm thinking of or Ibushi? Which one's leg almost fell off? Ibushi?
I can't remember.
It was awful. It was disgusting.
But I like the safeness aside, the safety aside. I enjoy that product better than I enjoy WWE. If it was safer, I think it would be a much better product. Don't get me wrong, but it's just more. It's cooler. I don't know. It's more fun. There's weird stuff happening. There's managers. There's outside money. There's like all the storylines that you're like, yeah, this is awesome. This is wrestling. Wrestling has become too clean a product for me. They try to make it look like it's a UFC event, and it's not. And then they try to make me suspend my belief even more by having a newscast meeting after the fights where they're all sitting there going, yeah, I fought really hard and I gave it all I got. And I would like to thank God. I gave it 110%. And I was like, come on, man. I just can't. I hate that part of it now. I really hate that part of it. So
that's become more prevalent with everybody. Like AEW does that. And really, like where it became a big deal, because I guess they've always done those in the past, but it was usually for people in the arena and stuff like that. Like, so they've had those in the back, like just so they'll have like this kind of wrap up thing, just for a little press. But in Japan, it's huge. Like Japan, like they love that. So it's just like, and that's how they set up other angles and stuff like that.
It's hard for me to suspend. It's hard for me to suspend my belief long enough to watch wrestling. Never mind to watch them sit around and lie in an interview where they're all like, yeah, I almost broke my neck, but good thing, I don't know, I lifted up the world and it put itself back together. Like, come on, I can't listen.
I just want to. Trollfire apparently grew up going to the world class shows in Dallas. That's really cool. Territory Days Wrestling. That's old school. I like it.
That's the way to do it, man. Mr. Entropy in Comics, thank you very much for being here, Kevin.
I appreciate the invite. Thank you for having me.
Oh, it's always a pleasure, man. You're always welcome. I don't put the link in the chat anymore because bad things.
We know what happens with that.
I totally understand. No explanation or apologies necessary.
But
Dude. I
if
get it.
anybody ever wants to pop on here, anyone that has something to say, they want to be on, and we're not full. Everyone's welcome here. It's church, man. We're a group here.
I think we're all full of it.
Yeah, we're all definitely full of it.
Speak for yourself.
Oh, well, okay. I'll speak for
full of
myself.
it. Stop it. Exorcism at 1600 Penn. What do we got?
Let me start over. There is a comic shop located in Eagle Rock here in California called Revenge of Comics and Pinball. They're actually celebrating, I think it's their 3rd anniversary. That stated, when they first started, they were holding what was called the Block Party event every November. And there they have a whole mass of writers, artists, production people. It's not infrequent. You'll see a lot of unnamed individuals, meaning they weren't actually announced. They weren't supposed to be there. They just showed up at these block parties. Hannah was not only doing an interview, but I had the luxury to be able to catch her attention for a while and have a conversation. She told me in confidence, as long as I basically wrote because I'm in the entertainment industry, and so a non-written, a verbal NDA, that she told me that they didn't want to option it. They want to go ahead and go right into production, but they didn't want to go ahead and make a formal announcement until everything was arranged. So until her agents got together and everyone was happy with what was being presented, she just asked me not to say anything, but she was throwing me all kinds of ash cans at the same time.
Very good.
I know her personality. I know her acting skill, and I know she wants to take it to a next level. So I knew that she was trying to write something that she could produce.
Yeah.
So I believe that that's what she was going for when they were doing the negotiations, let's say. So I don't know if she actually got any of the directing or any of the production or any of that, but I do know that they are going into production with her book and her follow-up, Exorcism at somewhere in like England or something like that. That should be coming up pretty soon. If you just look up Hannah Rose May's new book coming out, I think it's next month or something like that, maybe even sooner.
So what you're saying is we should jump on this next book.
I'm not saying that necessarily because, as you well know, usually follow-ups don't retain the value as the preliminary, storyline. However, if the story does well as far as in the movie, then it does stand the reason that the best follow-up would be.
Yeah, I gotta dig it, man. Dig it. Don't put the link in the chat because
I was actually considering doing a little show speaking about some of the things I can now talk about, which is Redcoat, Geiger, Exorcism, Grimm, and Exquisite Corpses.
Yeah.
Because all those titles, I knew about well before they were going to be announced, and I had the understanding that they weren't going to be going to option as much as going to production.
Mm-hmm.
I have to stress that difference because most people believe that when things get optioned, that's a sure-in. But usually only one, maybe two things that you hear get optioned from comic books a year actually gets produced.
Yeah. And sometimes it takes a bunch of years for the thing that got optioned to get the green light or to finally get the light of day. They're like, oh, look at this dusty thing that we got down here. Did we option this?
Well, not only that, but many a times when certain people raise their hands to say, look, I would like to be considered as
have an awesome
lead role as the producer or the director or da. When things start falling out, well, it wasn't the story that went away. It was everything else that went together or not together to do it or not to do it in the case.
So, any insider tips for us, Mr. Kevin? Do we get what should we be picking up, man?
I do know that this week seems like there's a few books coming out, and it seems, which I knew was going to happen, the Infernal Hulk is actually picking up. So everything from what was that, Incredible Hulk from the last series, issue number 30, to issue number 1, probably building up to issue number 3. I'm not saying it's going to be the next Absolute, as much as I will say it will retain value. There's things I still can't say as far as like films and things.
No.
I did work on a piece that I can't really disclose, but you'll see on Super Bowl Sunday.
Ooh, all right. Is this true? Aggressively, have they actually picked up your comic and they want Meryl Streep to change to Suck It Old Woman? Because that would be cool. I would love that for you. Actually,
I would take that with a grain of salt.
I was
if it's true, man, I'm going to tell you something about me. I do not. I'm not the kind of person. I wish success for everybody. I want Kevin to succeed. I want TM to succeed and boss it. I don't get upset when people are like, I'm succeeding and I'm stuck in a rut. It doesn't matter. I want my friends to all be very successful. So I hope his comic never gets picked up and fucking made it. Awesome.
I hang around with AR a lot now, so I know his humor.
I know. But if it is true, I hope it happens for him. There's man, it's very cool.
As things, I would just say stay tuned to my channel when I have the luxury to be able to drop certain things prior in which the things are announced to the public. I will. So in a case like Redcoat, I announced that. What was that? I announced it in April. So what did everyone else know about it? November?
I know a lot of people were talking about it when it was coming. Like I know Legion was really heavy into the Redcoat, so he was when it was coming out, and he was big, heavy. Like pick this up.
Oh, believe me, I'm everything about the whole Ghost Machine thing. You know, I mean, even that right there when it came out on the day of the release of the 80-page
giant
book that came out.
Yeah,
that thing's triple signed.
First appearance of Redcoat right there, triple signed. Boom.
Yeah, but I mean, I was not only all about the series, but I was all about what Jeff was pitching. Again, he was not pitching necessarily a universe. He was pitching an overall franchise that he can go ahead and develop into the film industry.
Yeah, no, I dig it. I dig it. Again, I love that. I think it's cool. Hollywood basically right now is run out of ideas. So if you think about a comic book, they're probably phoning you to option it. But yeah, don't let it get to you, because options, like Kevin said, it's just being optioned. You gotta wait till
comics is it's cheaper to go ahead and option these stories than it is other writers.
Yeah, of course. And
so for them, it's, you can only imagine it's a little kind of a win-win for most people in Hollywood or other, developing.
A lot more unique stories too, right? Like comics have gone in such unique directions. You're not getting the same old boring writers that, they just do the same tropes over and over and over again in Hollywood. They've written El Dorado like 65 times. They just in different time zones, and they use the same tropes over and over and over. So coming into comics, they're very happy. They're like, holy shit, we've got all these stories we can do. It's pretty awesome, to be honest.
Well, that's why some of these publishing companies have reinvented themselves, and let's use Bad Idea. They're one, and what was it, Odie Press or someone else? The whole thing about them was to pitch to, developing agencies. So again, when Bad Idea came out, it was more of a joke. But now that they came out, everything that they're pitching are all movie ideas. Every single one of them. Some of these individuals that are writing are producers or writers for movies already.
You'll hear me say it as I go through the keys of the week and the trending stuff, whatever. We will come across a comic and I can almost tell it was written to be made and tell, like, I'm like, the person this comic is a gateway. This is they just use this to get to where they want to be, and it's very apparent in some works, but.
I think what you might be
what Oni's doing is they're taking already established IPs like Rick and Morty, Murder Drones, and now they have a Quiet Place book coming out, so they're coming with already established IP.
Yeah,
correct. The other thing is when you start seeing things that seem easily to be able to be adapted into movies, is some of these books that I've noticed are actually drawn in a way that they're not necessarily drawn like other comics, where you can fill in the gaps for yourself, but they're almost written as a storyboard. Yeah. So when you're seeing that, you might on a subconscious level going, wow, I could see how this could be made as a movie. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's because they did it as a storyboard.
And I'm not even gonna lie, I write in storyboard form. When I write a comic book, and I write in storyboard form. I actually picture each frame, and then I fill in the blanks with the words and what the sentence. So I write it by picturing it. That's
actually a really big talent. I don't know if you knew that. There's when you talk to certain writers and or artists, a lot of times they're expecting the other person to kind of fill in gaps. So if you can already do that, you're kind of like a Tony Fleeks or something like that, where you can both write and draw.
I can't draw.
Normal.
That's the problem.
No, but you don't. But you're already thinking that way, yes. Which is, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I can think.
That's actually a pretty good talent, dude. Actually,
thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I don't take compliments very well, so we're gonna skip that.
All right. Well, then don't take it well, though.
Yeah, man. Well, like when The Beauty apparently was a one-shot Kickstarter, and it is a prequel to the show. So they basically wrote it because they knew they were getting a show. Like it's a very apparent now in hindsight that was written specifically to, here's the precursor. Now let's get into this show that we want to sell. So it's interesting, man. Comics are definitely a way to sell to Hollywood if you're into that, man. And it's not that I'm into being a sellout, but if Hollywood came a knocking and wanted to buy a story, I would not say no.
And it's crazy to think too that Sorry.
Like Trav was saying.
I was just gonna say that it's crazy too, because some things do get picked up and they're in production for like a long time, and you're like, well, that's never coming out. And then all of a sudden you get a news that like, oh, April 17th, 4 Kids Walk Into a Bank is coming to theaters. Like, it's just, that's been optioned since like 2021.
5 years, something ridiculous.
Same thing with Geiger. It was what, 3 or maybe 4 months already in production, and then there was a strike going on because they were trying to organize. That held up production for like another 6 months. So it seemed like, wait, I thought Geiger was supposed to come out actually in January right now, you know, or in the beginning of February. Well, they got pushed 6 months, which usually people don't understand. If you get pushed 1 week, that's actually 2 weeks lost. And what I mean by that is, think about you're at a stoplight and you're 4 cars deep behind someone that's at the front of the stoplight. Well, the light will turn red. You're still waiting a solid second or so to go because you're waiting for the successive cars in front of you.
Mhm.
It's the same thing with production. Is if you miss a week of production, you know, you're not able to shoot or whatever, that could be as much as 2 weeks lost as far as you coming out with the film.
Yeah, it's it's very complicated getting something from paper to production in general. Like, just to get all the pieces in play, to get all the money in play, people that want to do it, blah blah blah. Like, there's a lot that goes on to get something from the paper to being produced. And obviously in Hollywood, it's a little different now. It's not the golden age of Hollywood anymore. There's nobody with like these brilliant, like, let's just do this. We're going to do it and see if it works.
Yeah, no.
It doesn't really happen anymore. It's very mathematical. There's a procedure. There's like, you know, there's people that they got. It's very complicated.
And the last time I was on here, you asked me a really important question, and I never really, in any direct way, answered it. You know, and I can give an easy answer to your question that you asked, which was last time I was on here, you asked, you know, why things cost so much, you know, especially when it comes to CGI and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, not to necessarily address CGI, but let's say we address what we just spoke about, and we wanted to save money. So let's say in the saving of that money, we really planned out that we're going to shoot in only 20 days. So we got everything scheduled out from day 1 to 20 days.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden something comes up to where you can't shoot one day. That throws off all that other scheduling unless you skip that day and think when you're gonna put that day in there.
Well, me and my
What
crew.
is that going to cost?
Me and my crew are going to work we're going to skip a day. On the day that we work for the next day, we're going to put an extra 8 hours in to make up for the day that we did before. That's what we're doing.
You can't necessarily do that because, you know, you already schedule in a minimum of 10-hour days.
I don't care about their stupid unions and their stupid rules. We're doing it. God dang it all. We're doing it.
Well, and again, that's not to say that we haven't. You know, we've been there 24, 36. The longest day I ever worked was 22 and a half hours straight, and then came back 3 hours later to work another 20-hour day.
It's optioned. Kevin knows. Yeah, it's true. That is true. I don't know. Kevin was talking a lot about Spider Boy at one time. So,
well, you did see that the Amazing Spider Friends, the two characters they're adopting is Symbi.
Yeah,
so that character is not going away.
No,
and I did see Spider Boy in there.
Yeah, I know. I picked up a copy of Spider Boy because I was like, Spider Boy. And then Kevin opened his mouth, and I'm like, you know, Kevin sounds pretty smart. Maybe I'll just pick up a copy just in case.
This whole new Spider Academy thing in there too that's coming out, which is supposed to be like a Strange Academy for the Spider people. They're also throwing Spider Boy in there, so that character is not going away.
Yeah, it's true. Movie sets are crazy as far as times that they work and all the hours they put in. It's insane.
A standard day in rock and roll means that a truck will pull up at 7 a.m. You unload it at 8. You set up. You do rehearsals by 3, all the way up into your beginner opener. And then when you're done by about 5:30, doors open around 7:30. People come in, show usually starts at 8:30. Show's usually done by 11:30. You rip down that show and you load on the truck. Your day is done by about 3 a.m. You just did a 19-hour day.
God dang, man. God dang.
That's standard.
You're not doing one of those at night, though, are you? They're doing how many of
I
those?
know. I haven't really been working much in the past 4 months. I've over the course of life, it's broken me down to right now. I'm kind of laid up.
Okay, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Sorry.
Well, I mean, I've been working on and off, but I appreciate it.
Yeah, nobody likes to be laid up. I get worried about that. My job is very physical. So I just pray that my body holds out long enough for me to retire.
You guys need to learn to rest more. And in the spirit of that, I'm going to take my post-Reuben nap.
Absolutely, Beckerman. Very nice to have you on, Beckerman, as always.
You would have been very proud, Bleak. I made a homemade Reuben.
I'm very happy.
Made a corned beef brisket yesterday. Been snacking on it ever since.
I love it. Reuben sandwich is the way to go. And I'm not even a fan. I'm not a fan of all the stuff separately, except for the bread on a Reuben. But you put that all together, I'm a fan.
Do you do Thousand Island or Russian dressing? I go back and forth.
I do Thousand Island on it. That's just I like Thousand Island.
That was today's on a marble rye.
Oh yeah, the marble rye. Oh yeah. Oh. Now we're talking, baby. Enjoy your nap.
Daily jog, man. Must be thinking about yourself, AR.
Enjoy your workout, Beckerman.
Later, fellas.
Very well, Beckerman. Take care.
Nice. Think I'm out too, going to read. All right, Mike. Good to see you, man. We appreciate you being here with us as always. Thank you very much. Evil's been a big supporter for a long time. He's always in the chat. We appreciate him. Aggressively. Come on now.
That's a working title? What's a working title?
Yeah, man. The industry is very interesting as far as comics to movies and adaptations. You can see that it's happening a lot. Obviously, Hollywood's, like I said, they've run out of ideas mostly. There's still some good ones floating around. I think they've become a little scared, a little less likely to put out, blue velvets. Not a lot of blue velvets going on these days.
It's one of my favorite all times, dude.
It was good until I saw that the machine wasn't attached. I was like, who did this? Who directed this? That was back in the days when they gave somebody a bunch of money. Those people were on drugs, and they were like, we're making a movie, apparently. Let's just do this. It was awesome. Those were the good old days, man.
Wild stuff, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, that was wild. I feel like the same happened in the first the Mel Gibson movie there.
Mad Max.
Yeah, Mad Max was I know people like the movie, but the first one's insanity. It's like a bunch of different movies cut together. It's really insane. So it's like, I don't know. It's a very different time, the 70s, when they were making movies. Very different time. We're gonna get to, I think, some keys. Yeah, we might do some keys of the week first, and then we'll start showing off some comics if people have some books that they want to show off.
Yeah, Keys of the Week. Go check out my short first before you watch Keys of the Week.
Yeah. Let's do a plus sign here. Share the screen. Where am I? Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room.
That's an old song. Not really. That's 2000s, I guess.
And then I think I have to actually share it now for some reason. I used to just put it up, but now I actually have to add it to the screen. There we go. If you don't have this comic book, you're crazy. It's in dollar bins all around the world. All right, let's go to Keys of the Week. We're going to skip the song this week because I don't know why. I swallowed the fly. Perhaps I'll die. DCKO Boss Battle. Let's check it out. I said let's check it out. All right. Boss Battle #1. Crossover multiple properties outside of DC, WB, including Annabelle, Homelander, Sub-Zero, Vampirella, Red Sonja, and Sam Strong. That's interesting.
Sam Strong is Samantha from Beneath the Trees.
So this has a lot of different properties that are crossing over into this Boss Battle DCKO. if you like some of these properties, you might like this book.
I added this. This is why I talked about going to check out 2 weeks ago. I put this on the Hot 5 Commandments because I knew this would be on there. It's going to be a big book due to the fact that companies are getting along, like all the families getting along, and they're like, "Hey, we'll put a book together."
All right. We got some. I like this cover quite a bit. I don't like the colors necessarily. Oh, it's a needle cover too. Look at this. He's
Yeah,
shoving
'cause that's what Samantha does. She
That's Patrick Horvath.
Yeah, Patrick Horvath, the writer and artist of the book.
This
So-
is pretty.
What's interesting about this, Travis, re-brought this to my attention, to give him, credit on this one. He not only said, hey, are you going to end up, or asked if, are you going to buy this? I told him yes, but he brought it to my attention of the multiple crossovers of publishing companies. Now, I don't know, in my recollection of so many different publishing companies coming together to do a book.
I think Steven would probably have a better knowledge on that. I know he's got a pretty good base of knowledge on that kind of stuff. Steven, has there been a crossover event like this in the past where so many different companies came together?
I would say that as far as the number of them coming together like this is relatively new to me because there's a lot of proprietary stuff they were trying to protect. And also for their own production things. But the cost of everything, I think it's safe. There's safety in numbers, and they can absorb the cost as sort of a cattle call rather than having to do it individually, which makes sense. At least that's my read on it.
So, in my personal opinion, the best cover has got to be the bear. Is that Boris? I think it's Boris the bear, but it's got to be this
Samantha.
cover. It has to be the cover here.
That's Samantha from the
Okay.
Yes.
This is
Beneath the Trees.
This is a great cover.
I like the. It's not the best art, but I do like the B cup, the one before this, the one with Superman and Homelander.
Right.
Oh, that'll be a good one. Actually, that might sell a lot just because everybody wants to see these two fight, even though Superman would destroy them. But that's okay.
Yeah.
Travis and I saw eye to eye on a lot of these covers. So that was the one I ended up getting, along with what you stated, Bleecker, and then the cover A, obviously. I'm going to end up seeing Jeremy and Patrick, along with Robert Trujillo at a shop to get all this shit signed.
I only say that this one here because it's a needle cover, and there are people that actually collect these kinds of covers. This was more of a trope in the Golden Age. Needle covers, but I haven't seen one in a really long time. This is pretty cool. So interesting. Very interesting stuff. Boom, boom. Let's go DC. Time AEW. All right. Crossover of AEW personalities in the DC universe. First appearance of Magistrate. So there is a first appearance in this book. And we got some AEW characters, I guess, happening here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Will Ospreay, Swerve Strickland, Orange Cassidy.
Okay.
I don't even know what AW is.
AEW.
It's another for that publishing company.
The first cover, you get a lot of characters on the first cover. I like this. This is a cool art.
Oh, it looks like it's a connecting cover.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of movement in this cover, and they lose a lot of movement these days in covers. This has a lot going on. I like that.
Hangman Page doing the buckshot lariat on Lex Luthor.
Oh yeah, let's see who did this one. Just because I think the art style is interesting. The cover artist Daniel Warren Johnson. Yeah. It's really good. It's a lot of movement. Like I said, you really feel like you're inside with them. That's good.
Yeah, I should have guessed Daniel Warren Johnson. That looks a lot like what was that wrestling book that he did?
Right.
The what, sorry?
Powerbomb?
Yeah, to do a powerbomb, yeah.
That's it, yeah.
I do not like Zatanna in this. I'm not a fan of this cover.
Yeah, she looks a little weird.
She doesn't, I don't know. That image is coming soon. And then, of course, we got this bad boy, probably the Virgin down here, or the minimal trade dress or something, or maybe a foil. But it
Yeah,
is
it's a foil wraparound.
Landscape or wraparound?
yeah, wraparound. It's definitely a wraparound. So that cover up there will be a wraparound as well. I think cover A might be a wraparound. So this is a wraparound.
Yeah. There you go.
They just don't show you the full wrap on the cover A. All right, and it does have a first appearance. So DC times AEW is.
You might want to take Thomas's comment off so that you have a little more room on your screen, my friend.
I was just about to say that.
No problem. Yeah, when I'm doing this, I can't see the comments, guys. So I do apologize, but when I get back to you, I will read all your comments and put them up on the screen. Dork. Oh, that sounds like something I want to read. Armed with nothing but a magical yet ambitiously violent shield, the lonely orphan Diork, stumbles into Sunderain's endless war, being light and dark, elves and orcs, wizards and common sense, dragons, and literally everyone, while a wholly inconvenient doomsday prophecy marks him to the end of the world, making every human, elf, blah, 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 blah,
Well,
blah.
there's nothing going on in this story.
Want him dead, and there will also be a chicken. Okay.
I like that. I like how they ended that. There
So-
also will be a chicken.
He's half dwarf and half orc.
Yeah, so he's a dork.
And what I find interesting about this is it's hard to nail down because I'm getting mixed reviews already. Some people are already loving it and it's already a hit, and some people just have no idea.
Well, I know there are a lot of Image #1 collectors in the world, so this will probably get picked up by them anyway, but
8 gazillion printed, too.
Dork, I don't know. It's got 7 covers. I don't mind the first cover, actually. I think it's pretty good art. I like all the dead dudes on the bottom here. I think it's really pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't know, Kevin. Man, what do you think? This is the next book to get optioned for a cartoon, don't you think?
And you know what? What cracked me up about this is I could see this being a hit.
Of course.
I can see it being a cartoon, dude. Like I seriously can see it being like picked up for a cartoon.
Because it's all in that genre of I Hate Fairyland. This is it.
This is a good cover. And it is a wraparound cover, so this is a good cover.
I say that, and then you go to something worse to go. Like, in the same world where Kanto was a big book, it's just like,
Correct.
I don't sit back and be like, wow, I don't know about this thing. Like,
It should have made that a non-serious version of a Kanto. I agree. It still will be as loved, I believe, but it will be a more non-serious version.
Yeah. You get the right animation company to do it, like, and it'll take off.
1 in 50. There's some okay covers. They're all pretty relatively cool. Nothing crazy. This is neat. I like the pink in this one. Pretty cool.
You can see the shield right there.
You got your blank for Mr. Radder Comics.
That's a cool one too on the
It's
bottom.
all right. Not bad. A little too digital for my liking. That's very cartoony. If you're into very.
Yeah, that one looks really good.
It's cool. I like the big old eyeball on his shield. It's funny.
Yeah, man. So this is actually, it looks sort of neat. This is a 1 in 25. I'm guessing that's the same dude. Yeah. I checked it out before. All right. So that's Diork or Dork, however you want to pronounce it. That's pretty cool. I don't know. I don't hate it. I'm not upset with the idea. Godzilla Infinity Roar. All right. Everybody likes Godzilla.
Oh, but look at the null versions.
Yes, let's check out what happened with Go Godzilla.
So did Godzilla get the gauntlet? Is that where we're?
I don't know how it happens, but what you end up seeing is in the past he did the whole Venom thing, right? And he's already done Carnage. So now he's wearing. Look at that. That's already going for money right now.
Brad, what were you saying?
Nothing wins Godzilla.
Yeah, Godzilla.
The new Godzilla movie they're doing, the Space Godzilla.
Oh my god. So there's Godzilla Null. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty awesome.
That's a Barons.
All right, I'm not a huge fan of that. I don't know what's going on with Godzilla.
Oh man, that looks bad.
Yeah, but I do like all the nulls in the background.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Typical Godzilla covers. Nothing crazy going on here. Pretty standard Godzilla stuff. Do we see anything that's like good? This is interesting.
Oh, I like that.
That's
the
one.
foil.
It's got the Silver Surfer flying in a Godzilla's mouth. That's pretty cool.
That's okay.
Or running away from Godzilla.
Or running away, yeah.
Yeah.
Who did it? Who did it, as they say?
Good one.
David Marquez. Nice.
I'm definitely getting that whole series.
And then we got Miss Marvel. If I would imagine that if Drew was in the chat, this would be the one that he would get if he was buying this.
Mothra in the background.
He's a Ms. Marvel fan. This is probably your coolest cover kind of thing. It's like done in a very cool kind of style. And then we've got a couple different ones. I'm not a fan of this at all.
No.
Not.
Yeah, Godzilla's walking around. He's like, "Where's my sandwich?"
Like a panel on the book.
He needs a sandwich. I need a sandwich. That's Godzilla Infinity Roar #1. Not really a key, but a cool book if you want it. Night City.
I think there's somebody backstage.
Oh, let's check it out. Let's get that person on in here. What do we got? We got Who Dat Comics and Movies. There we go.
Yeah, Who Dat.
All right, back to this nonsense. Night City #1. Dark Horse, caught between his heroic daylight existence and an ordinary life he enters whenever he sleeps. A legendary hero begins to fracture under the mounting pressure of two worlds that cannot survive without him, forcing him to choose between the extraordinary role that saves countless lives and the simple peace he desperately craves. Good enough. Only one cover, and that's it. That's what you get.
Very Dark Horsey looking cover.
Yeah, I don't know what it is with Dark Horse covers lately. I'm not like, man, these are such good covers. They're just, I don't know. Maybe they don't have the money to pay for the big artists or something. I don't know. But these covers are lacking, in my opinion. It's okay. It's a comic cover. I like what's going on underneath here with all the looks like tentacles and stuff like that happening down there.
I don't think they're making much money, to be honest. Because when's the last time you heard about somebody talking about a good Dark Horse series and stuff?
The problem is Dark Horse does really good writing. They're a good company, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. You're not wrong, Tien. You're not wrong. So that's Night City, Dark Horse. Magic and Colossus. Okay. This is a first appearance of Lady Midday and first appearance of the Immortal. So this is a double first appearance, and it's a #1. And it's got a hot chick on the cover. It's got everything going for it. DNA, David Nakayama. There it is. She looks great. Let's check out the 8 variants for a second, because they're going to make some cool ones.
What's happening?
I don't know. Cool. Yeah, these are cool. It's a good key, apparently. It's got 2 keys in it, so if you are
that one.
1 in 100, this will probably be a little expensive.
Lobos.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, let's check her out. Let's see what's going on with this one. Ashley cover artist Pablo Villalobos. Yeah. Steven nailed it. Nailed it.
I like that cover. I don't like the next one.
And then we got a Scotty down here.
I like it.
I don't.
He looks like Frankenstein.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Oh, not my favorite variant by Scotty, but he's been doing some stuff that I really like lately. So you got this cover instead of the 1 in 100. You can get it with a trade dress, which is fun. But the Colossus holding Magic up there. That's pretty cool.
Very cartoony.
Very anime cartoony kind of style. I like the look of this. Let's look at it without the trade dress first. Big fan of the red. I don't know why. I get really attracted to red covers.
616 comics on that one.
And then that one, the same one, but it's more of a purpley color. It's actually, it looks better, to be honest, in the purple.
Yeah,
you get some contrast.
Yeah. You can see dragon better. You can see some better stuff. So that is limited to 1,000 copies, this one here. And I don't know what the other one was limited to, probably 1,000 copies. Yeah, both limited to 1,000 copies. I think the purple, I love the red, but I think the purple one gives you a little more contrast. Pretty cool. Callie will be picking that up, probably. Even the cover A is pretty good, to be honest. David Nakayama, can't go wrong with that. It's a really nice cover A.
He's been doing a lot of cover A's, which is crazy.
So that is Magic and Colossus. So we got Planet of the Apes versus Fantastic Four. Weird. All right, let's go see what Marvel's The House of Ideas is giving us.
Yeah, Legendary, you still watching, man? This one's for you.
Crossover of Fantastic Four with the Planet of the Apes. Great keynote, guys. You guys are doing great. Oh, that's a really nice Sue Storm, though. She's very pretty on that cover.
Yeah.
That's sort of a lighter pastels. I do like primary colors better on a cover.
Me too, but
that's just me.
Sue looked pretty
Vito. Oh, no. Corey Smith. Sorry.
That's why Josh is going to be at the signing event. All right. Well, maybe I am picking this up.
We got 4 variants for this. Let's check out these variants real quick. Make sure there's not anything super dope that we're missing. Meh. That's okay. I don't like the 20th Century Fox thing at the top. Hate it. Never really enjoyed that. I like this cover.
That's cool.
I like this cover quite a bit.
That's an homage to which?
Yeah, this looks like
the Doom. It's a Fantastic
Doom
Four
one,
cover.
yeah, the Doom one with the Yancey Street.
This is a cover.
Not to be a nerd, but it's 20th Century Studios.
Oh, thank you. Sorry. This is a fantastic cover. Really, really fantastic. Whoa. I love it. The homage. It looks just like a Silver Age book. Like, it's beautiful. This is great. Don't like the 20th Century Studios up top, but we'll forgive it for this one. Whew, that's a hot cover, man. That's really nice.
Yeah, it is. What is that? I don't like it.
I don't hate it, but I don't love it. It's like a movie poster cover kind of thing.
Yeah.
No, it's them inside the cage that they put the people in, like when they capture.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
You damn dirty ape.
Yeah.
Dirty ape, get your hands off of me. Play Planet of the Apes versus the non-key. Yeah, this is it is what it is. This is pretty typical stuff. All right.
Again, pastels.
I do love this. Is by far the best
because
cover.
it's homaging a classic cover.
Yeah.
What's new and unusual? That isn't new and unusual.
No,
it's a nice homage, though.
This I dig.
That definitely is a movie poster.
Yeah. But this one, probably, if I was going to pick up this book, I'd pick up this cover. Or at least I'd try to.
That'd be the one. Boy, that as a virgin would be killer.
Wouldn't it be really nice? Oh, god dang. It's not bad. Cover A is not bad. The Sue Storm looks really amazing.
Yeah.
Tousled.
And I do like the apes as well. They're drawn very well.
Yeah, this is not a bad cover. So, cover A is not a bad option. Storm, Earth's mightiest mutant. Oh, she's pretty powerful, I'll give you that. We're going to have hopefully some very sexy variants on this, I would imagine.
Was the mightiest.
What's that, Red?
First.
Namor was the mightiest mutant for a long time, I agree.
I thought Magneto was pretty powerful.
Namor was the first. Magneto is very powerful. Apparently, Storm could take him out. She's the Earth's mightiest mutant. It says so right there.
It says right there. Okay, who knew?
I'm not a huge fan of the trade dress, the Storm trade dress. Doesn't do anything for me, to be honest. Right here, not a fan of this art. That's okay. Better than what I can do, but that's fine. Now we're talking. Let's talk.
That's amazing.
Now we're talking.
Savage Land Rogue.
Yeah, Storm, Savage Land, beautiful stuff. Very cool stuff. Got the white hair, really.
Little Wakanda action going there.
Yeah, I dig that. She's got the hip out. Very, very nice. Very nice. What else we got down here? Okay, so we got a fanny cover. She's
She needs a haircut.
She's well, yeah. She's got her hair going like crazy. She's got her fanny out. She's just showing you her behind. Very nice. Thank you, Storm. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Again, this with the trade, it is a really nice Virgin, but I guess if you have to get it with the trade, I don't love the Storm on this trade dress. I hate it. But it's okay. All right. What else we got down here? Boop, 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 boop.
At least it isn't running down the side.
Yeah. Pretty typical Storm cover. Nothing too fantastic. This is a nice cover. Especially if you're into Black Panther. That's a nice one. Stormbreaker cover. Very cool. And I think that's it for this.
Now, if you're reading this series or not, I recommend that you... Today was probably final order. So Storm issue number 2 will be the first appearance of Galactica in the Marvel Universe 616. So if you're buying this or not, I do recommend, if you're a specky individual, issue number 2, you have to order by tonight, midnight.
We got some inside tips here. So this is just a premiere issue of an ongoing series that pits Storm against Mr. Steph, which is pretty cool. Good luck, Storm. I hope you win, buddy. I hope you win. Ultimate Wolverine. Introduction. Ultimate Lady Deathstrike. Okay.
Yeah, they're kind of their ultimate character.
He's
the ultimate Winter Soldier.
all right. He's pretty cool. Yeah. He's gonna be fine. He's got facial hair. He'll be fine. Nothing that I'm seeing that I'm like, oh yay, this is so cool. All right. What else we got?
Yeah, I don't like that one.
This is the one I'd probably pick if I was gonna get it. Just because
it's reminiscent. That's probably it's a little reminiscent of Thundercats.
Yeah, it sort of reminds me of Doomsday Clock as well. To be honest, this got a Dr. Manhattan feel to it. But I'm not a fan of that. Really, not my favorite. Let's see who did this so I can stay away. Details. Capuccio. No.
Perez.
Kier Perez. Perez, man, you can do better. You can do better, bro. I mean, you know what it is? I'm with Steven. I like primary colors on my comics, and I also like a little darker line work. Like I like line work a little more, I guess. There's not enough line work on this for me. It's too just colors. I don't know why. Not my thing. Not my thing. Cover A is pretty decent if you like it. I don't like the trade dress down the side, but you get a cool I don't know. There's that Jean Grey back there as Phoenix, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get
when the artwork is cluttered with extraneous stuff.
Yeah.
For the collector that is buying the cover, which you're buying the cover, I don't understand why they feel the need to do that. Frankly, I mean, to my eye.
Now that cover is representing what was happening in the last issue. I mean,
but the side. I mean, I'm talking about the layout with the side dress and all that.
Yeah,
it clutters the art.
Yeah, they're carrying it from all the past ones. I agree. I guess in their mentality is like, why break now?
All right. Before you read anything by this, I'll tell you about this book. It was the book that I was talking about that I put a short out and stuff, told people to go buy this book like 3 days ago. Telling them because of the fact that Amazon picked this up for an 8-episode mini series, and then also Kunal Nanjiani has also been attached to co-write and have a small role in it.
With Margot Robbie's Lucky Chat production. Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. Sex Criminals #1. It had 11 variants. Obviously, the pink one right here. She's got a little cat of nine tails right there. I'd like to have her use that on me, and let's talk about it. Let's go see what's going on here. All right. Are they okay? Let's.
What the frick?
That's no.
That's Matt Fraction and Chip Zdarsky. That's hilarious. I didn't see that.
That's insane. All right. So these are the variants for this comic. If you don't have it, these are the variants. If you see them, you might be able to find them in a bin somewhere. I doubt it, but maybe.
I did. I didn't realize what I was looking at.
That's pretty cool. I like it. It's an interesting cover. 6th and final printing. Oh my god. And then with the pink.
It's an older comic. Like it's 2014.
Yeah.
14.
You might be able to find this in a box somewhere.
I have an 8-issue of it. It's like I can't show it because somebody, I don't know why I have it. Somebody sent it to me. I think it's like issue like 27 or 26, but it's like two people like doing something on the cover and they're both naked.
Yeah, a pair of thieves discover that when they have intercourse, the world around them freezes, allowing them to steal without opposition. That's an interesting concept. Optioned by Amazon for a TV series, as TM said, Kumail Nanjiani with Margot Robbie's Lucky Chat production. Very cool. So that's why that one's getting some love this week, apparently. West Coast Avengers 46. Big Bertha, Dinah Sour, Doorman, Flatman, and Mr.
Right. So this is for those who have not watched Wonder Man. Don't leave now and come back in like 5 minutes because this will be spoilers for Wonder Man.
We're not going to spoil it too much, but they go buy this book because it's related to the Wonder Man nonsense that's going on right now. Wonder Man's been getting decent reviews.
It's really good. It's good.
I know Rad's not a huge fan of it, but as far as I know, it's been getting pretty good reviews. I actually have this book signed. Woohoo!
Nice.
Yeah. I have this one. Yay! It won't show me. It won't show the picture now. There it is. Yeah, I got that one signed. Nice job. Way to go, Bleecker. First cover appearance of Darth Talon also appears on the cover of Star Wars Legacy #1, but not in story. This was a promotional issue profiling new characters, and I got it signed, so pretty cool.
Nice.
Oh,
yeah, she's set to be in the Darth Maul show, I think.
Yeah, she'll be there. We all know that He-Man's here and it's coming, and we've seen the TV stuff. So there's your first appearance of He-Man.
Wait, there's a He-Man movie coming?
I don't have a beautiful copy of this. I have a copy, and I'm very happy with it.
I found that in the LCS once.
Nice. I bought mine off of Cali for, I don't know, pretty cheap, to be honest. It's not, like I said, it's not an amazing copy, but it was a good price, and I bought it.
Yeah, all that matters.
First appearance of He-Man, first appearance of Skeletor. Yeah, I like to buy, like I said, if I'm buying comics, I prefer to buy them from, like, Houdat or Cali or some people I know, for Pete's sake. I get the comics I want, they get some money that they need, it all works out. Star Wars Episode 1, Phantom Menace. I don't think I have this cover. I think I have another cover for this. I feel like I have this book. I think I have the one where the little kids on it, where the guy that played like little Darth Vader's on it. Pretty
Anakin.
sure. Yeah, but it might not be the same series. Let me look. Oh yeah, I have this. There it is. Yeah, I got that. All right. Wow, lots of Star Wars Legacy on here. This Darth Maul show is really popping off some books, eh?
I think it's gonna be a really good show, to be honest. I know a lot of people don't like the animation, but people got the Clone Wars has. I think this is a little bit better than the Clone Wars animation, and people love that show. So this one, I think that the Darth Maul show is gonna be really good.
I'm fairly sure it's only me that I'm not a huge fan of that animation. I don't think a lot of people care too much. I think people do like it. It's just my personal taste. I'm not. I love Star Wars. Infernal Hulk #1, first appearance of the Infernal Hulk. This just came out, 2025?
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
no, 3 months ago.
Yeah.
So,
What threw off a lot of people about this book is it's not a new story arc. It's continuing the story arc from Incredible Hulk.
Correct.
So, yeah, Infernal Hulk. There you go. We went through this a couple months ago because I remember saying that this book had a key in it and all that stuff. We talked about this book. Well, now it's on the hot list. There you go.
You said Fertile Hulk? So he has babies now?
Infernal.
No, Inferno.
Oh! I was like, man, I guess that is pretty cool. Fertile Hulk.
Hulk is separated from Banner at the moment.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh, that's how he became fertile.
Iconic cover art by Eric Larson, and it is very cool. Way to go,
I
Eric.
had that in a Mark Jewelers, and we couldn't sell it to save away.
I feel like I still have this book. I've sold it once before. I think I bought another copy of it. Highlander's on the list, finally, motherfucker. Sorry. I talked about this book a couple months ago. I bought it a couple months ago. It was at a very, very good price. I don't know if you'll be able to find it at that price now, but we did warn you here on Comic Book Church to go buy it.
Dude, it was only 25 cents at the time. Crazy.
It's 20 a Nearman copy a few months ago was about $20. I don't know if you can still find it for that.
Probably.
No. Like,
as much as it's like, I don't think anything's gonna come of that book. To be honest with you.
no, but it's kind of cool because the book came out in 2006 and it was only 25 cents on the shelf, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's unheard of.
Got Lobo #1. This book does have a newsstand variant, so if you find this book in a newsstand, it's your best bet. If not, just pick up the regular one. That's fine too. But you should all have a copy. These have been in dollar bins for, I don't know, the last 30 years, so you should be able to find one pretty easily. Absolute Martian Manhunter #5. Obviously, Jason Momoa was playing Lobo. That's why it's there. No reason for this to increase in copies that I can tell. TM, do you know anything about this Martian Manhunter?
No, just that it sold a lot more than the previous.
That's it. Okay. I didn't know if he was coming into a new comic or something. There's Wonder Man #1. I have a couple copies of that. I should probably break it out. There you go. Free poster inside. First ongoing solo series. First appearance of Neil Soroyan, Wonder Man's agent, and Ed Harris will portray Neil in the Wonder Man series. Oh, wow, that's a long list this week. Omega Man 3, Jason Momoa again, first appearance of Lobo. Go pick that up. I have a beautiful, beautiful copy. I got a 9.6 on it, even though it's a 9.8. Steven sent me a raw copy of that at one point, and yeah, I'm very happy with it. Nice House on the Lake #1. Really? Finally? Everybody that was specking on this 5 years ago?
My understanding is because so many of Tynion's stuff has been getting either optioned and or developed, so this, now that issue 7 is coming out of Nice House by the Sea.
Yeah.
With this month, this is retrending.
Okay, interesting. Better break out my Nice House on the Lake and start selling.
I didn't even see this. I will state this too. I brought this book to the Hot 5 Commandments months ago.
American Vampire? I actually think I own this. the Old West, a diabolical vampire named Skinner
I
Smith.
remember that.
New breed of vampire who hunts the daylight as well as by night. Ooh, he's like a blade. Good for you.
They didn't put the real key fact to this though. This is the reason why I brought this to the Hot Five Commandments was because Scott Snyder at the time was hot, and this is Scott Snyder's first published work.
Nice. Scott
The
Snyder.
Daywalker.
Scott, the new ideas that they're coming up with in this. Scott Snyder and Raphael Albuquerque. Albuquerque, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Pretty cool, though. I did like American Vampire. I collected it. I have the second series as well. I enjoy it. Amazing Spider-Man 149. First appearance of Peter Parker's clone, Ben Reilly, who later becomes the Scarlet Spider, and the origin and death of Jackal. Oh man, he dies. What?
I'm just gonna say this. I was feeling pretty depressed yesterday and feeling pretty down on myself and that, but I'm feeling pretty good today considering a lot of books that I said you guys should go pick up that are coming on this list. Also, a year ago, I stated that freaking Nicolas Cage is not going to be playing Peter Parker due to the rights of Peter Parker's character, and he will most likely be playing Ben Reilly. This was like a year and a half ago on this channel. I stated that. Nobody believed me. All right, that's it. That's it.
And this book, I have sold this book 1,000,000 times. If you like selling comic books, buy 100 copies of this book. You'll sell it every time. It's just a cool cover, man. It's awesome. Tell me that's not great. It's Frank Miller story, awesome art, fucking cool.
That's
First
when
battle
was
of Daredevil.
drawing. That's when he was drawing good.
First battle of Daredevil versus Punisher. It's just a cool cover, man. It's awesome. Same with the one where the Dirty Harry one that I think sells really well too.
There seems to be a lot of supply of those books.
Yeah.
A lot.
Uncanny X-Men 138. Cyclops leaves the X-Men. Look at them, all Cyclopsy. I'm out of here, guys. I'm taking my bat, my ball, and I'm going home.
This is probably due to the fact of the Avengers Doomsday trailer with the Cyclops in it. I don't know.
It's like nobody likes me anymore, and I'm leaving.
Again?
Yeah, I always hated the win at Toys R Us shopping spree on the tops of these books. I can't stand it, but I have a few of them.
That Columbia bicycle ad back in the day where they had cluttered all those covers to make a buck, put it all on the cover. I didn't. They're loathsome covers.
They really are. Absolute Wonder Woman 15, the first appearance or the first time Absolute Wonder Woman and Absolute Batman meet. 2-part story that will continue in Absolute Batman number 16. So if you pick this book up and you want to finish the story, get the next book. This has been trending heavily.
I just felt that I felt that whole thing that they did on that was disrespectful to the buyer, to the collector, to produce something like that, where the artwork was so compromised for an ad. I mean, that really bugged me.
Yeah,
it still bugs me. But anyway,
I'm not a fan of them as well. I just don't like it. I get ads and I understand that, but can't you put them inside the book where they're supposed to be? Assorted Crisis Event number 8. This issue was printed on newsprint paper stock, harkening back to early eras of comic book publishing.
Wow, harkening back to the early days, huh?
Yeah, this was new last week. So,
wow, newsprint comic books. Who knew?
Didn't they do that with what was that Bad Idea book that Planet something?
Planet Death?
Planet Death, yeah, Planet Death. I thought they made that whole book in newspaper.
I believe the ash cans they did, but not the actual book.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, there's no real reason this is there a reason Assorted Crisis Events number 8 is popping off so heavily though? Like, is it
one for that very, gimmick right there, and 2, this is what I'll say about basically almost any Image anthology book.
Mm-hmm.
Look how much they go up.
Yeah.
Ice Cream Man, you could pretty much pick up any anthology book from Image and it's going to retain value, if not go up.
That's true. That is true. I'm actually actively collecting Ice Cream Man now. I wasn't then, but I am now.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I I didn't see it with either one in the beginning, but I understand it now.
Yeah, yeah. Papa, you're still here, buddy. I thought you were not feeling so good, man. Random reads. All right, back here. We're back. Don't worry, Tim. I'll be telling people about Jesus, and they don't believe me either. See, man. Well, they should.
Yeah.
They should
Bunch
believe
of heathens, sinners.
Sinners. Random reads. I have a dozen copies of Planet Death, all newsprint number 0, 2 different covers. They come in almost every Ollie's 5-pack. Nice.
Yeah, they printed out, I think it was like 250,000 of those things. Something crazy.
Yeah, Legend. I'm a huge fan of the Snyder Capullo team up. I'm a big fan of when they get together and they do books together. They're two of my favorites as far as teams that work together.
He's 100% right too. Like they were on the map. That's why like they got the job for the Batman series was because of that series of American Vampire. He's 100% right.
They did an awesome job with the New 52 Batman as well.
No, that's what I mean. They got the job on Batman due to the fact of American Vampire.
Mm-hmm.
See, Legend knows. Get that stuff before the movie hype, baby. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, he was saying he got the Sex Criminals. What was it? Sex Criminals. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Highlander and Voltron. He has them all.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I don't have the Sex Criminals one because it just wasn't, not something I saw. I don't think it wasn't even in my shops. Not something that was on my radar, but I'll look forward to it being optioned. Can't wait to see some Sex Criminals. Yeah, it's gonna be cool.
It's a different premise because I didn't read up that much on it, and the fact that like time is frozen while they're doing intercourse and stuff. It's gonna be a weird show. Yeah.
Hi, Sue.
Hi, Susie Q. Very good to see you as always. I'm gonna move Rad down to where TM is for a second so I can make him big. Because look what Rad's doing.
Yes.
That's nice.
Oh, look what Rad's doing. He's just doing a little cool piece of art. Nothing crazy. Just awesome.
Little Swamp Thing action.
So good, dude. That's
Probably
cool.
happy. Is this your first time drawing Swamp Thing, Rad?
No.
No? Okay. I thought it's something new.
Drawing Abby.
Oh, Abby. Yeah.
This is very, very cool, dude. Very cool. Of course, Rad he's always working. He's always doing commissions. He showed off a bunch of blank sketch covers today. If you're looking for a piece of art, you're looking for an artist to do a commission for you. Rad is always open, baby, and he's awesome. So give him a check out, man, on Instagram. Let him know what's going on. Steven, you want to show off some comic books, my friend?
If you want me to.
I would love you to.
All right. This, I'll start with I have a long box of, I just put Modern Keys on it. And it's sort of a catch-all because if you alphabetize them, you can never find any of the keys at all. So I put them all into a long box. I just go alphabetical.
Oh, some absolute vertigo. Venture into fear.
Oh, that's it. Wait. What is that? Isn't that
Howard the Duck?
Yeah, isn't that the first Howard? I just sort of looked up real quick. I'm like, I think I saw Mr. Howard first appearance there. Oh, yeah, baby. Now we're talking. That hasn't come down to the point where I'm like, I'm going to buy that. Because I do want a copy.
I'm surprised it hasn't.
It dropped. Should have bought it when the movie dropped. I should have bought it then. I didn't. It wasn't on my radar then, but I should have got it then. Very cool stuff. Got The Living Vampire. These are great books. You don't see them often in great condition. I have a few of the Living Vampire books, and they're all just trashed.
Well loved.
Yes, well loved indeed. Well loved indeed. What a great character.
Oh no. That poor seal.
Hey, oh, whoa.
Or wait, is that a seal or a sea lion?
It's a
Yes.
Yes, nice. Oh, is that the first puck? First puck. Oh,
There we go. That book's gonna go up in price now due to the Daredevil trailer that just dropped.
yeah, Jessica Jones is in Daredevil apparently.
It didn't go up when she first came on, so I don't know.
It went up. It went up a bit.
Lightning. Yeah, I thought it did go up a bit when it first came out.
It did. It did.
I had like 3 copies. I paid like $150 for them. That's going up. Overall.
Wow, it's way more
King
than
Solomon's Frog. How Kirby is that?
I wonder if you when it was psychedelic frog.
Bleed.
Hey, I know where you got that.
Foil.
That's a beautiful copy of that book too. It's very, very nice. Hey now. It's okay, I have a 9.8 of that one. You can show it. It's fine.
Me too.
God dang it, Steven.
Oh, I mean, I bought it from the tree.
You're my doc, aren't you? You're my doc. I would happen and I show a book and you're like, well, I'm just gonna pull out a 9.8 by oh, is that a 9.8? I'm sorry.
You don't sound very sorry.
Tree ain't got too hot. Tree's been cold lately.
I'm gonna pull out all my 9.6s and he's gonna be like, oh, let me just get my 9.8s down real quick.
Where did I put my Chamber of Darkness 4? That's the one that has the Conan Trout. I have a slab of that one too now. Do you know what the significance of this book is?
I do not, off the top of my head. No.
Pages.
What's that?
It has pages.
This has the first Bernie Wrightson art at Marvel.
Oh,
really? Interesting.
Bernie Wrightson.
This is a 9.9 copy of this book. I mean, all day long, it's just absolutely perfect.
Are you gonna do it, Bleeker?
9.9.
9.9.
Got you, brother.
Bleeker FOMO'd me to get this one.
Yeah. It's just one of the coolest covers of all time. It's so good.
I did very well when I got mine. Like I'd been chasing that for a couple of years, and there happened to be somebody who was selling 1, 2, and 3, and the 3 was in really good shape, and it was under. I think I got it for like $145 for all
That's
3 of them.
really
I couldn't say no.
Yeah, that's really good. The one cool fact about the Cocaine comics is what's his name's dad did the comics.
Yep. George DiCaprio.
Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio's dad did those comics, which is hilarious.
Nice Creature Commandos. Oh, I like that.
Beautiful.
Yeah, if you talk to older people that know, like if you bring up that book and you talk to older people at conventions and stuff, especially artists, they're like, "Oh yeah, he used to bring Leonardo to all these things." Like I guess Leo, as a kid, was like, he liked it, but then he didn't like it. He's like, I used to get bored going to all the shows. But I guess back in the day, you could see a little Leonardo DiCaprio at all the old comic conventions.
Be still my heart.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely, be still my beating heart right there. Hey, newsy.
Because you have to.
Wow.
That's a hot book, man. That's like, I guarantee you that's going to be worth $1 million someday.
Yeah,
they shall be burned.
I only have so many years left.
That's the retirement book right there, Steven. You've done it. You've done it. Hey, I love that book, by the way. I got a beautiful copy of that. Thank you, Steven.
Concrete.
First appearance of Concrete. Also the first
Black Cross.
Dark Horse book, first Black Cross. Hey, that's a great book. These are some really nice books, man.
Thank you.
He went into the oh, nice.
That's a great
This-
legend.
Where's Legend? Are you still here, Legend man? He'd appreciate that.
Into the Shadows. So
This
cool.
still has the poster in it too.
Wow, and it's so black. Like holy smokes, that shouldn't be that black a cover at this point in time. That's really nice. Hey, what's Taylor Swift doing on that cover? What's she doing on there?
All she had to do was put on the costume for 5 minutes. She wouldn't do it.
Seriously, that's it. 5 seconds.
She made her own movie and made billions of dollars doing that. She don't need Marvel.
That's true.
Because they would have made all the money off that. She wouldn't have made shit.
Interesting. October the 4th was when this came out. It's stamped 10-4, Eleanor. But it's stamped 10-4. Interesting up top.
There you go.
Then I bought a $75 Vampirella mystery bag from Robin Roberts. And so these are the Vampirellas. This was a $75 buy.
Hello.
That was a 1 in 25. What was the first one? Oh, these are ratios. This was a 1 in 10.
Mm-hmm.
This is a 1 in 25. This is a 1 in 75.
I like that one. Like the banner.
This is a 1 in 100.
I've seen
I like that one too. I think that's the cool little banner thing.
Anniversary. Like,
Yeah.
I have a few with that banner.
This is a 1 in 85. Jay Lee.
Oh wow. She's got her hips up.
Yeah, she sure does.
I can get behind that.
Art!
Trollfire says she won't do Super Bowl because the money isn't good enough, and having like $2 billion apparently isn't enough.
That just isn't enough.
It's just not enough for me, guys.
I mean, in the end of it all, man.
What do we have? What do we have? Cupcake Boy or whatever is supposed to do this, wearing a dress and in a bathtub or some goddamn thing for the Super Bowl?
What?
You mean Bad Bunny?
Cupcake Boy, Bad Bunny.
I never had no Cupcake Boy, but that's cool.
And this is and this was, and then each bag came with a slab. This slab came with it as well. All of that was $75.
Jeez Louise, you did great. The slab alone, just slabbing that is like $35-$40.
Yes. A special art from Eclair Man.
These were from, and then this bunch. This is the last bunch I have of this. This is Doc Comics, Joe Croce, who sells on Astonishing always has really nice. Both Troll, Houdat and Troll and Doc always have very, very nice books. The other guys do too. There is a certain I like watching. There is a certain sameness, and it's the same cast of villains, the same cast of characters, the same books tend to be in rotation. That they just always seem to show up, different copies, what copy you're going to buy and stuff like that. But this one was a part of, it's just a really, it's kind of hard to tell, but this one is just a really, really crisp copy of this one, which usually, because these oversized things always seem to take a beating.
There are other sellers on that site. I'm also on Astonishing Auctions, Stephen. But it's fine. I also have great books.
You have good books. I was saving to say that to last, but you preempted me. But that's okay. I had this fancy frilly thing, and the one person that was here with us today, and but it's all right. I won't say it now. This stick reminds me of Day the Earth Stood Still, or not War of the Worlds, the Gene Barry version, where the hand is coming out of the ship, it's dying.
The biggest problem with alcohol is truly like. Okay. I don't know how.
Someone having a party?
That sounds.
Oh yeah, sorry, the house. I have a busy house.
Who brought the alcohol? Where is the?
And that's my youngest talking.
I so rarely get a chance to be like, hey, let me check this out and check that out, because actually, it's funny enough. You're showing off a bunch of books that I actually have, which is actually kind of fun for me. I'm like,
these are great books. Yeah.
I'm just looking at these and I'm like, check, which makes me happy. But I have to show you when you're done. I have to show my Death of Captain Marvel as well.
When I can't remember where I was, making a cup of coffee or something, and Susan was watching Doc Comics, and she bought this one for me right off the bat because she knew I liked romance books.
Absolutely.
And do you know what that car is behind there? If you don't know, I'll be very cheesed that you don't recognize that car.
Well,
that car you had.
I don't recognize the car, Stephen, because I never had one. But is it?
It's an MGA.
Ah, okay.
The MGA's body was prettier than the MGB. My first car was an MGB, a '67 MGB Roadster, and the MGA I thought had lovelier lines. Although I did like the MGB's lines a lot. Very durable car. But the MGA, the engine and the gearbox on that. That was so funny because he had this and he had the prices were so really wonderful prices too. And by the time he was done, he was selling everything hand over fist, left and right. And Troll says, how the hell am I supposed to follow that?
Yeah, you just stole all the money, Doc. Thanks.
Just sucked all the money out of it. Thanks a lot, everybody. Good night.
Good night.
I think I may have a copy of this, but I just thought this particular version of it, this is just breathtaking.
Well, you know me with red covers, Stephen. I'm with you. That's pretty awesome.
Now, is this Nestor Redondo? I can't remember. At this point, I think it was Nestor Redondo, I think, for Swamp Thing.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Sometimes when I'm in an auction, when they're buy it nows, the sellers have to wait till the end of the round if they want to buy it, so that the chat gets first crack.
Yeah.
And so the clock is ticking down before the end of it, and then I'd step in, and then these people, I don't know if they just do this just to glad hand me, but they go, "No, Collecto, damn, why did you do that? Oh, I was going to buy it," which is a good sin. Then makes you feel good, that it's drenched with their tears. But yes. Here is Claremont signed 129.
That's one Doc had, right?
Yeah.
He had that price like so aggressive to sell. I would say it like that. Like it was a great price.
220.
Yeah,
And and I just said, well, that's just like finding money in the street, to, and it's a really high grade, beautiful edges. And he used to grade, I think, for CGC, and then for a while he did, or in some fashion. And so,
and he undergrades too. Yeah, he undergrades. So like he even said he grades a little harder because he wants people to be happy.
Apparently, Callie got
banned. Unlike all the other sellers on that auction.
Apparently, Callie got banned from IG for 3 days. So if you're trying to get a message to Callie, it's 3 days. You won't be able to respond to you for a minute.
He put this conservatively at a 9.0.
Yeah, he showed it off. I said I think it's like a 9.4. Might be better. I think I was on that panel. I didn't say anything. So, but what they make all that noise and try to buy stuff like, and I'm like, don't say nothing, you might get it. And I was like, they made all that noise. I said, God dog it, I was gonna try to buy it.
See, now this is my superpower. Troll has said this. That this is my superpower, where they impart secret proprietary information to me that I then immediately profit from, and then make them pay for it.
Yeah.
This has endeared me to many of my comic collecting friends. And the one that was the funniest, I have one more book to show.
Yeah.
The funniest one was that Brightplay, Brian Hall, had a copy of Swamp Thing, the last rights in Swamp Thing.
Oh yeah,
and he had in a 9.2 slab, and it was for $100. Which is a steal for that book.
Steal, yeah.
And Troll comes in, Bo comes in, and he says, "Can you do 85?" And then he went into this. I almost thought he was going to start crying. He says, "No, I can't. I just can't. I can't. I can't." And then someone in the chat saying, "You don't have to apologize. Just no, but I just can't. I can't." So Troll's sitting there, and then he does this. He says, "Okay, $25 off for any $100 on the $100 book. I'm giving $25." And so then the time's running out, and I go, "Oh, bin Swamp Thing," and then everyone's going, "Oh!" They're all screaming and everything, It was just, he's going, I don't want to. So at some point in the future, Troll's got a $25 when he's after a book and they're squawking wide. Then I'm going to give him his $25 back to go after that, because $100 is a steal for that book. It's a beautiful copy, and I have a raw copy of it, I think, but having it, and that's one of the things I've done too. I have quite a bit of raw. Beg your pardon?
I'm just talking to Bobby. He's asking me to drop a link, and I said I sent it to him on IG.
But the thing is, what I've been doing is I'll have raw copies of a lot of these books that I've purchased over the years, but they will have various, they'll be very nice or whatever, and maybe I would take the trouble to have them slabbed, which is a hassle and the time consuming, and then you wait to see if the grading gods will agree with you. And so what I've been doing is I've been buying slabs of my favorite books to formalize them in grade. That way then, so then when I see them coming up in auctions and stuff like that, and I fall prey to that, for example, I'll buy multiple copies of books that I really like because I like them. I don't mind that if I have multiples, but it's just that I, basically cut to the chase. And so that's what I have been doing. And that particular book was one of those books. So, and the last one I have is one that I hadn't bought for the longest time because I have a beautiful run of Strange Tales. Most of them are White Mountains and East Lansings and various other pedigrees. I bought them back in 91, 92. That kind of a thing was when I put my runs together after I sold my original collection. And but it was more for Golden Age, and in particular Alex Schomburg books that were my targets. I mean, to the exclusion of everything else, literally, was for Schomburg for multiple years in whatever incarnation of him or what work he was doing. I didn't go after his pulp work. I don't really collect a whole lot of pulps. I have Weird Tales, but the thing about it was that I was when they canceled Doctor Strange in Strange Tales, then the next character they brought up was not one that going from Doctor Strange to this character. I sort of said, oh, I guess whatever they're doing, this is it. And of course, Brother Voodoo. And so I just sort of said, well, you took my Doctor Strange away from me. I don't care what you put in there. I'm not going to buy it.
Hey.
But Doc Comics had this one as well at a very reasonable price. What did he put it on here? Yeah, here's another $220 book, and I wanted. It's a beautiful copy of it. It's registered very nicely, white. So I finally, I have a few of the later issues in raw of him early Strange Tales with Brother Voodoo in it as well. Who does he turn into?
Sorcerer Supreme. He actually becomes
Dr.
Doctor.
Doctor Voodoo.
So he went from being a brother to a doctor?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's what happens to us when we get our doctor degree. That was a joke. That was a joke.
He's also the, isn't he the principal of
Strange Academy?
Strange Academy?
Yeah.
Could be.
But the thing about it is, and Houdat also, he flagged me because I had been coveting one of the Mike Plug books because I'd bought. It was interesting how they all kind of ended up coming my way because you had them, and then Ed Craze bought some from you. Then I bought the ones from Ed, and then I bought the ones from you, and then you said, yeah, I have this one here, but I'm keeping it. And of course, if you say that to any collector, you're going, oh, I want it. And it's this Red Devil. Did you pack it up yet?
No, I haven't packed it up yet. I have it next to me if you want me to show it.
If you would show that, it's a beautiful. Oh, there you go. It's a beautiful book.
Steven's going to show one off. I want to show one off too.
It's your show. You can do whatever you want.
There you go.
I got a brother Voodoo, but I'm not going to show.
Oh, there you go.
Yes, Voodoo is one of the professors in Strange Academy.
2 Voodoos right there. 2 Voodoos. I love it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he got doubles a lot of stuff. That guy there. I don't know.
Not everything. But some
I'm
stuff.
a huge fan of Voodoo. I love it.
Look at that. Look at the color strike on this book.
Oh, let's check it out.
This is
this
is from
the collection.
Yeah, it's from the Person collection of Mike Plug. He sold like a bunch of the books. He signed them all. They all got little signatures in different areas, and he got perfect stick placement on everything. He signed it like all of the different signatures in different areas, and sometimes it's hard to find it. But this one was probably my favorite, and like I said, the color is just super. I think they undergraded it, and you'll see it when you get it, Steven. I think it's undergraded badly, but a lot of times what they do with these pedigrees or collection books, they don't press them, so it probably is a 9496, but it's super, no spine ticks, everything is very, very nice. Very nice.
Before you go on, I do want to say something to Tacoma. Tacoma is also a seller on Astonishing Auctions. He probably sells other places. He's a part-time seller, just like I am as well. But I did buy some books off of him recently, and he went to mail them. I bought a huge stack of books because it was cheap. I was like, okay, I'll pay $40 for that stack of books. And he went to go mail it, and he was like, it's $68 in the mail. I was like, no, thank you. I said, no, thank you. So I picked the books that I wanted out of the stack, and then he added, I think, a book as well. Took some of the other books that were, not whatever. They were just standard books.
That's Alan's birthday book, Russell.
And
so I got to get a high grade.
Make a deal with me, and he's an awesome guy to deal with as far as buying comics from. So Tacoma, thanks very much, buddy.
I bought a whole stack of those Adam Hughes. Oh yeah, and I just bought the slab for that too.
Yeah, this is the one I had like a long time, and I met Roy Thomas was one of the ones I grabbed.
And and all those signed books he had all these signed books that I stepped up, and the troll just said, I mean, he had this where he was moving them along, and I'm waiting for those to come, but I got that, what is it? I think it's Enchanted or Fables, one of those, I always get a little confused, of that Adam Hughes run, which is such a great thing. Beautiful. Thanks, Tacoma.
Are these all going to be on Astonishing at some point?
Oh, I'm just showing stuff off.
Nice.
Just showing stuff off. This one, I should have bought a couple of these, but this is the last run in New Orleans Fan Expo exclusive. Got it signed by Shadad Shaw. I think that's his name.
Yeah.
Here's some books I got from Monty, old Splash Page.
Oh, nice! That's awesome.
Yeah, he met Kevin Eastman and came to the shop, and he got a whole bunch of books signed for me.
Gee, that is dope. Like, that's really cool.
He put the little star.
I'm a huge fan of his style of art. I like Kevin Eastman and Disney. I think they're very similar.
Kevin
Love
Eastman, Batman. What else did he send me? He sent I think I had more signed ones, but I don't know. Here's a book that I always tell people, like, good book to get Zachary Levi to sign.
Beautiful book, yeah.
It was given out at the AMC theater.
That's a good book, yeah.
Yeah, so good luck finding it in high grade.
Stephen, did you get a copy of the Superman book that they gave out in the theater? I know something was going on recently.
Yeah, I got about 4 or 5 of those.
You did, eh? I didn't get one of those. It looks cool. It's just a neat comic when they come out with movies and stuff. I think it's neat. Iron Fist, very cool.
Yeah, this is First Misty Night.
Yep.
I swear that sounds like some kind of a porn star or something.
Yeah, and she ends up with a metal arm, so it's even better.
I'm fairly certain that Misty Knight is a porn star. She might be a comic character, but I'm fairly positive there's a Misty Knight that's a porn star.
Yeah, this is I got this sign at HeroesCon. Got everybody who's involved. Al Milgram, Thomas Alton, Ron Prince. It's the first appearance too. Can't think of the name. This is actually cool. I don't know. I thought signed by Bagley. Oh, Bagley signed book. That one actually I got to pull out for the auction. This is a nice little Art Adams sign. Storm.
Yeah, Misty Knight, definitely a porn star.
Oh, you just looked it up?
And I cannot show any pictures.
I just saw they had a 9.8 of this. They go for crazy money. This probably has a shot. Actually, I need to just get it great. Signed by Mr. Claremont. Here's some more Roy Thomas stuff. Got him to sign my Hero 5 issue 2.
I can assure you, if you want to see big boobies, check out Misty Knight.
Like Trevor, they have.
Grave digger.
I have just a few more to show, Bleecker, when Russell's done.
I was just going through my little Luke Cage box. I got Luke Cage like 2 through something here. These are all really nice condition.
They look beautiful.
Somebody was selling a whole run of them, and I ended up getting them, bundled them all together, and I was able to complete like 1 through like 15 or 1 through 16. I can't remember. This is that time during Black exploitation, so a lot of the characters are kind of crazy.
I really enjoyed that when he had the gal that had the restaurant, and the guy was causing a problem, and then he basically, settled their hash. I mean, I don't know if they've properly used Luke Cage, the guy that was the actor that played him and stuff. Everything about it was good.
That's my rest of my Luke Cage. But you can go to Mr. Steven. But yeah, I ended up buying a whole stack of Luke Cages because I was actually working on a run, and it just happened that somebody had a whole run of them. and I was happy he didn't. He broke it up without number 1 because I didn't need number 1. I was like, I don't need number 1. I just need 2 through 16.
That's really nice. I love it when it's like, and was presumably an original owner collection too, Russell.
Yeah. It was super nice to get there. Like I'm happy how he sold it like that. Oh, here's some other ones. I'm happy he sold it like that because if I wanted just number 1, he might have been like, oh, you know what I mean. But since it was the other ones, he was like, oh, I could sell number 1. He's like, yeah, thank you for taking all the other ones. He's like, yep. I said I kept them all. Good old, and you know who finds some crazy books when he searches for books? He's in a chat we're talking about him. Tacoma will find some books at like those little like Second and Charles and those other like places. He'll find some like newsstands and all that stuff. I'm like, dude, how do you find all that stuff?
My problem is I don't know a lot about the new variants and stuff. Like I really have to look that stuff up if I'm looking through.
That's a great book, that Marvel. Yeah, the Dormammu. That's a great battle issue.
I know a lot of the older stuff. It's the newer stuff that, like, you know, this the certain art that's in different variants. I'm not caught up to speed. Nice, boom shakalaka.
That whole set was a guy's original collection that he had at a con years and years ago. He was selling the whole thing for beans that he bought new. It was great. It's sitting in my other room.
Okay. All right. First Weapon X.
Yeah, Weapon X.
I've had so many of these, so I think I still have.
I showed you this book, Bleaker.
Yeah.
I don't think I showed it to you. I thought I did.
Oh yeah, that's
You FOMO'd me last night, Russell.
That's insane.
I found a slabbed 8 of that. Was the best one I could find that was reasonable, because that's an expensive book.
It's an expensive book. I was trying to sell this lower grade copy, you know, from somebody who was just looking to have a copy, you know, not spend a lot. But yeah, the funny thing is, it just looks like when I show it, it looks the purple. Like it just, man, it's just, it didn't get faded. You know, subject matter is there. I didn't know if I showed you that one. I was like, I know he likes.
Yeah, I've seen it. You showed. I can't remember when you were showing these off, but I've seen them. A few of these out of this pile.
That's it. Go ahead to Mr.
We lost somebody. We gained a Bobby though. Bobby, how you doing, brother?
Hey.
Man.
How you doing,
Hi, Bobby.
Afternoon, everybody. Mr. Steven was going to show something.
Real quick.
Wow.
I think Boston wants to show off some books as well.
I just have one.
This is the proof page for the Gerber Photo Journal, signed by Ernie Gerber, and when they were some guy got a bunch of these, and several of these excitings. I couldn't get the Black Terrors because all of these are Mile Highs, but these I have several of these Mile High exciting books. So because when he was putting the guide together, he wanted to have the nicest copies he could find, and the Mile Highs at the time he was doing it, there was really nothing even close to it. And even now, the importance of the Mile Highs, I've already said this before. But anyway, I bought that. You'll remember when when Marvel was going to do the Spider-Woman cover with her fanny up.
Yeah,
and then they were going to cancel it, and they canceled it because there was this big outcry. And then they finally came back with it, and they put the trade dress completely over her backside so you can't see anything. So it was a cop-out. But this was actually banned, if you can believe it. This was banned in Copenhagen or whatever. This is a foreign edition, and it comes with a big poster on the back of, I think, Black Widow or something like that.
She's fully clothed. I get it. It's a pose, but it's nothing. I don't know. It's ridiculous that they should ban that. It's silly.
Yeah. So that was as close.
I've seen some of the other comic books, because I'm telling you, there's some other ripe books that maybe should be banned for. That's silly. Oh, nice.
This one has a very interesting. It's exceptional white.
Where'd you get that from, Stevie?
I think it was an eBay purchase.
Okay.
It just a Tuma. It's not a Tuma.
Oh, we lost Papa. Papa's back.
And this is what started me on this to show these was because of what Russell showed.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And all of these require these magazine things for these fancy Last Ronin things.
So heavy too, dude. They're like you could kill somebody with a magazine holder.
I'll tell you the PSA ones, the regular ones. I bought that one book from Russell. He said I wanted to see what it was. They made him wait too long. It cost too much, and the case is so damn heavy. Yeah. This one came into my local comic shop, and I snapped this thing up because how rare it is. But this is the first appearance of the Savage Dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, Biggie's going to be killer for that one.
And the reason why it got a 9.6 was because at the time, if they had signatures on it, then they counted that as a defect. It's a 9.8, but all of them are 9.6, and this is number 23 out of only 200 that were ever done.
Like, sorry, kid, that's not a 9.8. Somebody wrote all over your book here. Sorry, bud.
Now, in fairness, I could resubmit this.
Yeah,
I would.
And have them grade it correctly, and then have it be a signature and all that other stuff. But I just don't want to put it at, this is how it was. This is how it is. Anybody who knows about this book, I mean, this is not a squawk as far as for this book.
CGCs, man, don't get me wrong. I'm not a hater of CGC, but they can screw you over, man. Like if you send a book and I've sent a 9.4, came back a 9.0.
He went away.
It's gonna come back at 8.5 if I send that bloody thing again. So sometimes you just don't know what they're gonna do to you. And other times they give you 9.8s when it's like, hey, are you sure? I got a 9.8, I guess. That's cool.
This has Matt Bailey and Wally Wood cover. I think it is Wood. Anyway, but during the war, when they had these books, these Marine books and patriotic books, artists like Ogden Whitney and these other guys would go to different companies, and they would, like Magazine Enterprises, and which is this, where they would do these propaganda covers for the war. And it's interesting that there was that kind of commingling. And I just found, and I will be getting next week. I won't talk about it. Anyway, this one is a wraparound, and I just thought it was just such a beautiful. The art was so, her face and everything is just gorgeous. Impulse. Here is, since I'm showing them, here is Captain Britain, number 8, which is the first appearance of Betsy Braddock in a 9.8.
Very cool.
These are pretty tough to find, these British ones, to find them and off-white pages on it. This one I think I got from Ed Craze. Here is another one, the Marvel magazine, and this is a cool cover for sure. Number 2, this is Mighty World of Marvel number 2 from 1972, October. But on the back, they gave you the original concept for the Amazing Fantasy 15.
That's awesome.
As a pinup.
Very, very cool.
Now we go back into these, which is what pulled. Here's another one of these babies.
Hey, I know where you got that.
Yes, you do. And I had it re-slabbed because I thought maybe they'd put me in a smaller slab, but the answer was no. So it just came back. It came back the same grade, but in a, they put it. I have it, so it's in a new holder. But I thought I could get away with, but no.
Well, when I first started getting slabs, I didn't realize that you should keep plastic. I'm like, oh, they're very protected. And then I realized that you put a couple of slabs together and they start scratching up.
So
This is a Matt Baker cover. It was a little bit too big to when he worked. Baker went from working at the Iger House of Art when he was doing work for all the various companies like Fox Features and also Fiction House. And then Archer St. John Jr. brought him in and did a whole bunch of stuff for them. I mean, a raft of covers he did. A lot of good girl romance books. And the writer that did this was Dana Dutch. And he was always the sordid underbelly of life. And then Matt could bring it in. I have this one here. I have this one here. I don't know why I put this here. Maybe I don't know something about it.
Your turtle stuff, I guess.
It's something I know.
It's something.
You're a secret turtle collector. I knew it.
Would you lose Dr. Alkebulan?
Yeah, Mr. Alkebulan. I've never really read the Nexus series. I don't know if anyone on the panel has, but I've never read it personally.
This one's remarked and signed in a 9.9.
Miko Suyan. He's super nice guy.
That I feel like you might have got that from who that.
No, it's not from me. I wouldn't have let that go.
I wouldn't even thought he would sell that one to me. And I have one more 9.9. It's a pretty cool one.
Oof. You really got on that train, didn't you?
I think that the covers are spectacular.
They are. Especially the one with the ghosts behind him, and they're all holding Michael's shoulder. It's really good.
So that's what I have.
Very awesome.
If I sold him a Turtles book, because I had a double. I really sold my Turtle books.
Did we lose a Boston?
Yeah, he said he'd be right back. He's gone for a couple minutes.
Let's check out what Rad is doing real quick. Check that out.
Radical.
Yo. Yeah, this is awesome. Rad, you're killing it. Rad does commissions for the community. If you're into getting a commission, a piece of art. He's awesome. He's a good artist, does decent fair prices, and he's pretty quick. So give him a check out, man. Hit him up on Instagram and go buy some art.
Yes, I got a couple of 9.9s, but here's my one. One of them I have next to me.
All right, get some more 9.9s.
That's just one of them I have next to me. I have a couple of. I don't know. They're all Turtle 9.9s, but that's
the last Ronins. A lot of them came back 9.9s. They really.
Yeah. Especially the last run 2s. A lot of those came back 9.9s and stuff because the paper was a lot better quality. But I got a couple of 9.9s, but they're all Turtle book 9.9s, which is funny. I got that one. I have like the last Ronin one per store variant. I got that at 9.9, and I got
you've got the one where they're whole, like the Virgin, where they're whole the ghosts in the back, and they're all.
And that's too expensive. I ain't got that. No, I tried to buy it when it was coming out. Right, and that was one of the ones I wanted, and it sold out. So I was like, all right, I'll try to buy it later. That's like the most expensive Last Ronin book.
I see. There's Wonder Man right there. There he is.
Yeah.
Is that the first Wonder Man? Is that the one?
That's the one. Yep.
That was a good one. Yeah, I was happy to find that one.
Not bad.
And Biggie was talking about Sandman yesterday. This is my favorite Sandman cover. Yeah. Very Kirby.
That is dope.
He's taking out all 4 of them. Yeah. And then I'm working. This one's coming together, but yeah, there's that picture. I don't know if you can see it. But yeah.
Oh yes, yes. So Rad has gotten into I've seen this style a few times, but Rad he's bought a piece of art from whatever store, and he's putting his own art in it, and it's awesome, man. It's really good.
I haven't seen that yet. I want to see it. Yeah.
I think that's so dope, dude. It's super cool. I can't wait till you show it off when it's done. I think it looks awesome, man.
It's starting to come together now, yeah.
Aggressively, not all your comments are going to be winners. This one, this one's a little weak, bro. A little weak. Yeah, good to see you, brother. Good to see everybody here today. I didn't pull out any comics this week because I just put them all away, and so
Pull them out again. What the hell?
that's where they're gonna stay for now. But I might go through have a show later this week with me just rebagging and boarding some books, to be honest, because I did buy some My Lights this week.
Nice.
It's a financial commitment, but it's one and done, and they look fantastic.
Yeah, they're a little more expensive, but you know what? It's so weird because I put this My Light. I took a My Light out of the package, and then I sort of stuck it down, and I was looking at it. I couldn't see the My Light on the pack. Like, there's a My Light right here. It's so clear and so awesome. It's great. And this is, I've rebagged some stuff earlier this week, and this is what we're dealing with here. Look at this compared to this.
Yeah.
The insanity is that's a crazy difference. So we'll get some. Yeah, I usually keep them just in case, but some of them are just too dirty, so you just got to get rid of them.
I know it, man.
What I try to keep.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead, brother. You go.
I wanted to say to my brothers out there in Canada, man, Canada, TM, you still out there? You still there?
Oh, he's here.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. All right, brother. That's just they got an exclusive at McDonald's in Canada. These Uno cards. I guess they're anime or something. My nephew was telling me about them. I don't know, but I guess they're going for some cash on eBay or whatever. So if you guys get a chance, go out there and pick some up.
Are you telling me that I need to buy a Happy Meal? Is that what you're telling me, bud?
I'm pretty sure you can buy them just as is. They're like $2 or something. Like if you go to McDonald's and you say, "Hey, I want to buy one of the toys," and you just got to charge it $2. But it's probably cheaper just to get the Happy Meal because you get a burger and fries for like an extra $3.
Papa Lily.
They're Uno anime cards, you said?
Yeah, apparently.
All right, I'm gonna go tonight and look.
Yeah. Someone might be getting some McDonald's later. It might be me. Who knows?
Who knows?
I honestly don't eat a lot of fast food, but McDonald's is the one fast food I can't get out of my life. I crave a Big Mac and a McDonald's milkshake and a French fry. I crave it like nobody's business. It's something I haven't eaten since I was a kid, I guess. And so it's just like something I want every now and again.
Comfort food. Sure, comfort food.
I'll show some
It's terrible for me. It's awful. It's shitty stuff, but I can't help it.
I was on Only Slabs, but I want to show some stuff I didn't show.
Yeah, man. Show up. Yeah, you were on Only Slabs, and you've. It seemed okay because I've watched Only Slabs a few times. I usually only watch it when my friends are on, but not that it's a bad show. It's a great show. But you didn't seem to get as much time as other people. Like you only showed what, 15 books, maybe 11 books?
Yeah. It was probably like 14, 15 books.
Yeah, because I usually people show about 20, 21 books.
This is Submariner 57. This is actually the first Silver Age appearance of Venus. Her Silver Age appearance of Venus. She had a Golden Age run.
Yeah.
So these next two books are actually really undervalued in my opinion because this is the first in Marvel continuity appearance of Angela, who was in Spawn. This is a Dynamic Forces copy. So that one. That's done by Mike DiCarlo. No, Mike Diodato. I'm sorry. Mike Diodato. Mike Diodato on that one. And then I have this one is actually probably my favorite one. Is Milo Manara. This is a 1 in 50, I think. So, nice Milo Manara. But yeah, I have so many books that I did.
How much is this? I'm guessing he means subby, not stubby, but
I don't know. Hey, you never know a troll fight. I'm just saying. You never know. Sometimes you got to get them to clarify. This is a book I got from Mr. VV. This is the German edition from Free Comic Book Day, and it came back in '98.
That's awesome.
Like, this is probably impossible because it got shipped all the way from Germany, and it was Free Comic Book Day. So yeah, good luck. It might be the only one in the '98 census, but I had to send it in because it was cool. I won a contest, and I was like, "Yep, that was probably."
I'm a huge fan of that cover. I like all the homages of that cover as well. I had a really cool homage of that cover, and I sold it to Doc. But very, very cool.
Cool. Turtles 60 in '98. This is towards the end of the run. First appearance of Shadow. I think that's Casey Jones' child. I could be wrong.
Charles says, I'm going with Stubby. Stupid apple autocorrect.
I don't have no stubbies for sale. I'm sorry.
No stubbies, bro. No stubbies.
I got no stubbies for sale.
Hey, first, what is it? Gamora?
First Gamora. I bought this raw, I think, from my LCS.
I look again red for some reason. I'm very attracted to red covers.
Red and yellow look very good together on cover.
They do, and that green just pops right off the page.
I have that.
All right, everybody, get out their shot glasses. We're playing the I have that game.
And to answer Troll Pie's question, I think he was talking about the subby.
Yes,
I'm selling a subby. I'm showing books out of my personal collection right now.
These are not for sale, Troll. Not for sale.
This is my Batgirl 359. Detective 359. That's 6'5". I started, I think, in a 3.5, went to 4 or 5, and ended up in a 6.5. So I was very happy with the overall upgrades. Took me a while. Let's grab a stack more. So these are books that I didn't get to on Only Slabs that I would have showed some of these. Maybe not all of them, but I would show some of these. I had a lot of DC books, surprisingly. So here are some more DC books.
Hey, it's a big book right now. It's always been a big book, but it's much bigger right now for some reason.
Another one I bought from my LCS and came back in '90. So.
How do you get some fucking goddamn Houdat in his 9/8?
Hey, man.
I'm sending my books to you, Houdat, so you can send them to CBC.
I don't have all 9/8. Look at this. This is a 3.0. 3.0. It's first Batwoman. This is 3.0.
Yeah. Well.
Very nice. Tough book.
Yeah, this is a book. It was on sale on Instagram. Doc saw it and messaged me, if you don't buy it at that price, I will. And I said, okay, I'll get it.
That horse's head in your bed approach kills me every time. If you're not going to buy it, I will. I mean, what does that do? That's a fork right in the spine. There you go.
Matt Baker. Wartime Romances issue 4.
Yeah, that takes back.
Yeah, I got this off of Shortbox. They had an auction. Nobody was bidding on it. And I said, I'll take it. Take it.
Wow.
I'll take it. I think TM is this book. He's looking for this book. I've had this book for a while. You can tell by the old CBCS label. But one that's
the part 2. That's the part 2. The first part is purple. I just showed that one. But I think, in the day, that book was more plentiful for some reason. And I think I have 3 very, very lovely raw copies of that were just there was a glut of them, and it's just a beautiful cover.
Oh yeah.
All right, guys, get your shot glasses ready. I have that.
All right.
Oh.
Let's go. If you don't know what we're talking about, we play a game on Alan's channel. Alan says I have that a lot. So every time Alan says I have that, take a drink.
This is Voodoo 4. Voodoo 4 has Matt Baker art. They don't have who did the cover. So,
Someone's got to say, prove it.
there you go. Here's the video game cover for TMNT.
That's
awesome.
That's a hard cover, bro. It's nice. Don't they have that cover? Is there one that's like a misprint as well?
Oh, you're talking about? I think the title was wrong, but
it's got like
a
weird
turtle adventure, not the adventure. Tales of the TMNT. I think it's Tales.
No, I'm pretty sure it's that book that you showed the video game cover, and I think there's an error variant of that book where it's like weird.
I know the Tales of the TMNT have one that's an error, and it's very expensive.
Yeah,
very, very expensive.
I believe the one you just showed is also the error on that is really expensive.
That was my another little Donatello wraparound signed by Eastman.
Donnie, the most level-headed turtle.
He's like, "Oh, you're so smart. Here's a stick to fight with. Make it work."
I love that theory that's why they have their weapons, because he's smart, loves technology so much they gave him a stick to sort of bring him back down to earth kind of thing. I think it's great.
I broke out those signed books from Tacoma if you want to look at them after Russell's done, unless Chris wants to show.
I'm just showing this little box I didn't get to. This is first Gabby. This is the variant, the ratio variant of first her sister. Here's some Sarah Pacelli signed books. And Sarah Pacelli is from Italy, and this is the first time ever doing private signing for CGC.
Not easy to get a Pacelli signature. She doesn't come to signings. She stays.
And I think she's very obsessed with Spider-Man's. You know what? Because when you see every signature, she's saying he's well endowed. I'm guessing. All that open space, she could have signed it right by the window with a concrete. No, let me sign it up going up as Johnson.
Wow. She wants a very pronounced Johnson.
Yeah. Oh, here's the so this book, you were talking about Brothers Voodoo. This book here. Well, I'll show this book real quick. This is reminding me of my daughter when she was born.
That's awesome.
So, Scotty Young with Riri Williams.
I still go back to see when you first started YouTube and your kid.
Yeah, she had like she was a little baby.
She was baby, man. She's so big now. Like, don't get me wrong, I didn't watch you back then, but your videos pop up on my feed every now and again, and I catch some old videos, and it's like, oh my god, jeepers creepers, man.
This is awesome cover done by, I guess, Chris Blanco. I think that's the name. But awesome cover. This is a ratio, New Avengers. This is Brother Voodoo becomes the Social Supreme in this issue, and I just love it. So you got the floating head, like almost like Marvel Zombies mix on it. I bought this in Florida on vacation too. It's so funny. A member of the comic community. He's not around as much anymore. His name is what is it? Podcast? Some podcast. And he actually met up with me in Florida, took me a couple of shops, and I found this one. And I knew the significance of it, and I was like, oh man, I couldn't believe I found it. And I'm surprised it came back at 9.8 because I was on vacation. I wasn't trying to take care of any comic books. I was just trying to relax. But yeah, Brother Voodoo becomes a Social Supreme in this issue.
Yeah, that's an issue I need to get.
You can kind of look at it. It's like how he drew the head, like Spider-Man up there, right up there.
I dig it, man.
Yeah, so very, very cool, very, very cool. But that's all the ones out of one of my boxes. I have like 7. No, I have more than 7. I have like 10 boxes of slabs.
Just slabs. How many slabs are in a box, dude? Like 10 or 20? I mean,
25 in a short box.
25.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So
Depending if they're, because some are a little bit thinner and some are thicker. So sometimes it's like 24.
Yeah, I would say on average 20 to 24. Probably I have in each box, because not just that, the plastic, what you need to do, because like you said, it scratches up stuff.
Yeah.
Takes up a little bit of space. Like if you have every book has a plastic sleeve, you're not gonna fit 25. You fit 24.
I can assure everybody out there that's wanting to get a slabbed book, slabs are not resistant to scratches.
No scratch. They're not scratch resistant.
In
Definitely
fact,
not.
I'd say they're the least scratch resistant plastic on the planet.
I buy the Mylars relatively reasonable, and the Mylars with a 2 mil works very well to protect them, and you can get them just on Amazon, but they're clearer.
Yeah, the Mylars look really nice.
So this is the Tacoma was blowing out some really, really beautiful signed books. I mean, I couldn't type bin fast enough. MT beat me to one set. I may have to get them out for him.
It wasn't very expensive either. He was selling these at
20, 30.
So reasonable a price. It was crazy. Because I was on, and I had signed books, but they had COAs. He was like, his are expensive because of COAs. Mine have none. Therefore,
the Premier Edition.
Lady Death, baby.
And here's the Premier Edition lingerie.
Lingerie.
Sorry, I didn't put the right emphasis on the right syllable, right?
Yeah, you pronounce it really weird. It sounds weird.
This is the black and white Premier.
Lovely.
This is like $25-$30 to get all these.
Apparently, he's very protective of Lady Death because of how he lost Evil Ernie. So, the owner of this character is very protective of his property.
Yeah, it's yeah.
This is variant B, and it's signed by Billy Tucci.
Blame the French, but the idea of lingerie is solid.
Just blame the French.
Blame the French.
Here's another Billy Tucci signed, limited to, what does it see? Oh, this limited to 1,000.
That's pretty limited. There's only 1,000 of them out there.
Here is one that's signed by Billy Tucci again.
Nice.
Here's another one that is Billy Tucci signed. All of these were just like one right after another, signed books, and new bags, and perfect. I mean, it was like, oh my God, it's like finding it in the street.
Oh, he put them up. He put a lot of books that you bought up that were all signed for like $40 or something. It was crazy, the deal.
For the whole set, 30, 20 and 30. This is signed. This one's signed by Greg Horn. You can tell the circle.
Yeah, Trollfire. Try going up after Tacoma when he puts up all the signed books for $10 a piece. Try going up after that guy.
Mark Silvestri.
Mark, very nice. I got a couple Silvestri signatures that sold.
Signed by Jamie Tyndall.
Oh, Pocan Joe, nice to see you, brother. Always good to see you, my friend. Pocan says he's got some Tucci war art. Great guy. Very cool.
This one is signed by Liefeld.
Did Liefeld do that art? Jeez Louise, Liefeld. Talk about phoning it in.
This one is signed by Michael Avon Eimgidsen.
Oh, that guy.
Dynamite did a lot of these reverse negative covers when they would do them, and these were always the expensive variant.
Yeah, Herbert is one of my favorite artists. She's very good.
Closely related to Don Gardino.
Oh, yeah.
Here's another Tyndall signed book. So you seeing all these, Troll?
Oh, he's feeding right now, people. Stephen is feeding on the tears of others.
Drenched in other collectors' tears.
You see his look, right? You see his wrinkles? They're disappearing right in front of our eyes.
And the most fun is when they're Alan's tears, and I'm responsible for numerous drenched in Alan's tears, hence their great charm. This one is Sia Un signed as well.
Okay. Don't know what's happening. But
She evidently had garlic for dinner.
Okay, she's got rough breath, I'll tell you.
This is signed by Tyler Kirkham.
Nice.
I think altogether it's like $50 or something like that for all these. 60.
Yeah, you did. I almost bought them until you put a claim. I'm like, no, all right, step behind them.
I mean, my God,
It was like finding money on the street. Here's all these signed books for $20. I'm like, oh God.
Kale New. I'm unfamiliar with the artist, but nice things.
It was $40. Yeah, I thought it was 42, Troll, but I do remember this lot being sold.
Here's a Linsner.
Well, I don't care who drew it at this point. I'm just pretty. Ooh, that is a heck of a cover.
Now we go into these signed Grimm's. Look where the guy signed this one. This is Ryan Stegman signed right on her caboose.
Well, that's where you. I wish you wouldn't have done that though. Like, I sort of want to.
There's two signatures on this one.
I sort of want to look at that caboose.
I think you can see it.
Come on, Stegman.
This one was signed by triple signed by Ralph Tedesco, Hoover, and Neil Ruffino.
Papa Wheelie says he loves it. Whoa!
Bless you, Papa. Good luck.
Good luck, buddy. I hope you get better, man.
Out soon, healthy and happy, please.
Yes. Please show that cover again, sir. That is something. I'm in love.
I think 40 was too much. What do you think, Troll?
I think 40.
I have to stop forking you because he's been so nice to me. He really has. He's been super nice to me.
His name's Trollfire. I think you can poke him a little bit. I think he'll be all right.
Yeah, but that's everybody tries to fork him, and I don't go for that no more. Here is Ruffino and Joe Bruschi and somebody else. We don't know who the third is. This is triple signed as well.
Oh, the that person's great.
Interesting. Zenoscope's got really amazing stuff. They're almost like every one of the issues is sort of like a Kickstarter. I mean, as far as there aren't a whole lot of them, and then they're there, and then they're gone. They gone.
But
this is signed by Don Gardino.
At least the covers, like, and I hate to harp on Dark Horse, but like these are nice covers. These are good colors, really nice. I don't know, they're really good.
Well, the content, you know.
Yeah, I don't know about the content. Dark Horse has good content, I'll tell you that. The covers. Oh, wow.
Signed by Rickety Tackety.
Yeah.
Isn't that an amazing cover? I mean, the artist could see it to draw it.
Veruca Salt's looking pretty good on there.
Wow.
Did you just say wow?
Mm-hmm.
We got a wow before we even saw it. Wow. That's nice.
Here is a signed black and white, signed at least twice, maybe 3 times. Twice signed. No, three times signed.
3 times a lady. That's what they say.
That's what our friend Mr. Matt says. Matt Taylor. 3 more times around the carrier, Paul. Okay, Roman Curtis. By the
Yeah.
way,
I'm starting to think he never went around a carrier. I want to see pictures.
Anyway, this one is signed by 3 other people. And the entire interior of this is nothing but covers. Like it matters. Like it matters.
I can't bust Paul's hump anymore. He finally shit my books, so I told him I wasn't going to bust his hump anymore. But yeah,
limited to 500, double signed.
Oh, ladies, if you wear those gloves around me, you're in for trouble.
Just a few more, but all of this was, I mean, it's this kind of stuff, you know, where he was moving stuff along, but every one of these is in a Mylar. Yeah. Pole dancing. This is old world. Pole dancing is old world.
Yeah.
And you got the wolf and the rabbi there having a drink.
Well, as they do, they love to go to the show.
In the old days with the stripper heels on, you know?
Just going to the ballet, hon. We'll be back in a bit.
This is the April Fool's edition. Couple more. This is a Greg Horn signed one. You can tell Greg Horn.
Yes, yeah. That's nice. Little
Wizard of Oz.
Got some Dorothy action there.
And the last one is signed by someone. Two signatures here. Maybe 3, 2.
Wow, just a bunch of hot ladies with signatures all over. It's pretty good stuff.
Wow. That's it.
That is beautiful stuff, Stephen. Beautiful stuff. You got those for a steal. I remember you getting them.
I'm amazed even myself when I got those.
Astonishing will be on tonight. If you do like watching Astonishing Auctions, it'll be on tonight, I believe, around 8:30 Eastern. Band of Brothers is actually going to start back up this month. I think the 21st of February, Band of Brothers is going to have an auction. Anybody that wants to sell is always welcome. We encourage other sellers to come out here and try and sell some comics. We only do it once a month usually. And then Hoodad and I are also on Astonishing Auctions. We do like to go on to Sands, the cookie shop auction as well. So you can find us all there and buy lots of books. Beckerman just woke up. Nice, Beckerman, nice. Very cool. And Beckerman's channel is doing well this year. Go give him a sub. One of the best content creators in YouTube. How you doing, Bobby? What's going on down there, my man? The champ of the hunt.
Yeah, three-time champ.
Hunt champ, the current champ, 3-time champ. Can't get rid of the belt if he tried. Here he is, Bobby D. What's going on, brother?
Come join us on the hunt, man. Yeah, we need some new participants.
Yeah, we need some new participants, not new blood, just new participants. Come on, beat Bobby up. Come on, try and beat this man up. He's been the heavyweight champ a little too long, I think. He's getting too comfortable just walking around there with his head in the air, his shoulders all back and stuff. Come on now. We gotta beat Bobby up.
That's it, man. Happy I made it today. Yeah, I'm glad to be here with you guys. Yeah, always a good time.
Always happy you're here, Bobby. Always happy when you make it. I know Papa just left. I think he's off to the hospital. I hope he's okay. Madam had to leave a little earlier. We did have Barbie on the stream with us. She looked awesome today. Sent her some well wishes. I think she's doing okay, but send everybody some well wishes. Be cool. Be kind to everyone, man. That's what we do here. At least we try. doesn't deserve Bobby as their champ, but he's a charitable. Hey, that's the mouth of the South down there, just fucking talking shit like usual, spewing shit. We got Rad Art and Comics. Look what he's doing, killing it over here. Always drop live on the stream, almost always, like almost every Sunday. If you want to see live art being done in front of your eyes, and this is awesome. This piece is amazing, dude. Check it out. He's ready for commissions. I know he's been getting. Yeah, he's been getting commissions from a couple people from the Black Order Comic Club, which is cool. I don't know too much about this secret organization, but better be cool. I think they wear patches, so be careful.
Isn't that a villain crew in the comics?
I think so. Yeah, I think so. Just be careful around these guys. They're all wearing patches. It's dangerous territory. Don't forget watch Kevin too. He's got Kevin's very good, and for people that don't know, Kevin's very good at future spec with modern comics. He's very, very good at it. So
Ooh.
Through the ground, man. He lives in Hollywood. He knows what's going on. He might see a sign or two. He might see a ride or two. Who knows what Kevin sees?
This more than likely will be something. They're selling out all over and went to second print.
Boom shakalaka.
That's the newest one?
Yeah.
Okay.
See? Ear to the ground, baby. Ear to the ground.
That's right.
We talk about movies here a lot. We got TM, movie expert extraordinaire that he is. Got lots of experts on this panel. I myself, I just hang out.
Have you seen that Melania movie yet, TM?
No, I'm not. I don't want to watch that.
Just not your bag.
Yeah, not my cup of tea.
It's gonna get best foreign film, I think.
Really? Interesting.
It was made in America, but it's she's got a she's a foreigner, so it's But I watched Pretty Woman. It's basically the same story. Yeah.
It's been a minute since I've seen Pretty Woman. I always liked what's her face though. She's very
Julia Roberts.
Yeah, she's attractive in a weird way, but I think she's very attractive.
Yeah, man.
Well, they stole Melania's story, according to Bobby.
Fair enough. What else happened this week? Did we talk about everything on Key Collector? Let me just go back to Key Collector and look at the news of the week. See if we missed anything that we hadn't talked about. We did see set photos from from Highlander. What else came up? What else happened this week? Exorcism at 1600 Penn.
Mm-hmm.
Sex Criminals.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
James Wan's returning to the Saw franchise. I don't like the Saw franchise, but I know that people do.
I am very interested in this. Key issue alert: Darkman. A new Darkman movie is in development for Sam Raimi's Ghost House Pictures with director Brian Anito and Adam Schindler. Interesting. From Don't Move. So a new Darkman series or movie is in development. I loved the first Darkman movie. I thought it was great. That's interesting. I'm a huge fan of that character just because of the movie. So a new Darkman's coming out. So if you are looking for Darkman books, now's your time before this gets out of hand. So I'd go pick them up now. What else is doing? News, God of War, has been cast as Odin. Okay, Olafur, Derry, Olafsson, the Deep. Oh, the guy that plays the Deep has been cast as Thor, and Mandy Patinkin Evita as Odin in the God of War series for Amazon. So God of War we all know this is coming, but they're doing a lot of casting right now, so we're getting a lot of casting picks for that. God of War is fairly expensive now, the #1 God of War is not a cheap book, but it's probably going to be trending a little up. So if you're looking for that book now or later, might be a time, but soon.
Now or
soon-
later, that about covers it.
Yeah. Soon or the future, the soon and future might not be a good idea to pick that book up. Yeah, that's pretty much all the comic news that I've heard. Anybody else got any comic news this week that they're dying to share?
Not comic news, but this one's for Rad. There's a new Silent Hill game coming.
Oh,
that's cool.
Yeah, I think I heard about that.
definitely needs to be a comic.
There's a new Resident Evil coming out in a few days.
Yeah, movie. Yeah, who's that? Who's doing it? It's somebody well known. Oh, the guy that brought us Barbarian and Weapons.
So Resident Evil movies coming out or
Yeah.
video game? Oh, a movie. Interesting. Is what's her face going to play the chick again, or
Yeah,
are they?
what's her face is going to do it.
Mila Jovovich, you know the one.
No,
Jovovich?
this is a. I think it's kind of like a reboot in a way. Like they're starting from the beginning.
Well, it's probably it has been. She's made a good career off of being that character. I think they can let her go and start something new. I think that'd be interesting. We deserve it. I enjoyed the first Resident Evil movies. The first couple were okay. First one was pretty good. The last few were, sort of, I don't know, just sort of fun to watch. I guess they weren't good, but they weren't good movies, but they were fine to watch. They were fun. Yeah, I didn't mind them. So I'm excited that they're coming up with a new series. That's good, or a new movie. That's interesting.
Yeah.
A lot of horror stuff's been going off. Horror video games are really popular, so that's a big deal as far as stuff goes nowadays. I'm always seeing online kids playing all these video games that are like super horror related, and they're pretty cool. I want a game where I can actually I don't know. I guess I just want a game where it's like real life, where I can like build a house and collect supplies, and I would love to play a game like that where it's not but it's more immersive.
Are you talking about Sims?
Something like that, but not.
I was wondering.
Not with shitty graphics. I sort of I'd love to play like a virtual reality game like that, where it's you have to build a hut and there's zombies around everywhere. I think it'd be awesome. It'd be cool. There's probably games like that, but the one I'm thinking of is cooler. So take that, video game guys. Yeah. Better than
I want
you
to
guys.
buy a system. I think I want to buy a system by the summer, either PS5, but at the same time, I kind of want to Switch as well, because I really like the games on Switch.
Right.
And you can play a lot of the older games like Mario RPG.
Really expensive.
Yeah, you got to get a PC.
Everything on Nintendo is real expensive, and it's
Yeah.
not as powerful as a PS5.
Yeah, it's just some of the games that I want to be able to play.
PS5 is getting expensive too.
Yeah,
they're all getting real expensive.
I'm
What I
waiting
wanna-
for reality to be good because I think virtual reality is awesome. I absolutely want to play a video game in virtual. I haven't yet, but I really want to. So.
Oh, you've not done any VR yet?
No, I've watched it and I've seen people fall and get scared and break TVs and stuff, but I've never done it.
You can break yourself in, but the biggest thing I tell people that have never done it is once you've done VR once, it reprograms your brain. So let's say when you eat chocolate,
yeah,
sex for the first time,
okay,
all that, it reprograms your brain.
So basically, this first time thing is going to blow my mind, is what you're
It
telling me.
not only will blow your mind, but it'll leave you craving.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and we're depending on the game, you know what I mean? So it took me, if you actually go way back, you'll see that I know of the world's first person to ever use VR to do a show on YouTube. So I did at least 2 of them.
Interesting.
But, yeah, you'll see it took me probably almost a year to remove my addiction.
Wow. What's that? It's wow. Because Ready Player One, and there's also a movie with Bruce Willis where they all had like avatar bodies basically, and they all stayed in their houses. And then I can't remember the name of the movie, but
Surrogate.
Surrogate. I think it might have been. Yeah, it was. They were interesting concepts for what VR would do to humanity.
I remember the movie Lawnmower Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's just weird how like VR just never really caught on. I thought it would catch on more. Like
Depending on the people that you talk to, it's there. I mean, if you're in the racing, you cannot get any more immersive than utilizing the full setup with both the pedals, your steering wheel, and then wearing an
all
inversion.
those guys, those racing
It's pretty
simulator
awesome.
guys, like they really get into it.
Well, like, yeah, man, I want an omnidirectional treadmill, man. I want to be able, I'm looking.
That's not
Got
far
like
off.
seats
The
that'll
one they
shake
have right
and
now
everything.
Yeah.
With the
is
car.
it's like a 5x5 platform.
Yeah.
And what it is, it's on individual little like caps.
Yeah.
So think of them like little caps.
Yeah.
And the caps actually, depending on when you walk, if you walk forward, the caps kind of move up. So it allows you to be in that one same place. And if you go backwards, you never get off the platform, and the platform's individual little caps move.
I think this stuff is so cool.
I don't like that concept of never getting off. Something about that doesn't thrill me. Maybe that's, of course, I know playing video games anymore, you have to have 7 fingers on each hand and have cat-like reflexes. I have enough trouble with just the 5s, just playing the silver ball.
I
have this
have
thing, jump, shift,
prediction.
down, up, around, spin, fire. Forget, I can't do that.
Down,
It's
up.
getting hard
That
for
there
me
will be
too. Like all these
VR,
games seem like
arcade
they get harder
that
and
will
harder
pop
every
up.
generation.
Yes.
And then they'll be around for a while until the average person can afford. But you'll go to VR arcades, and they'll give you a sterilized suit.
Yeah.
That will have sensors,
Because
so
I'm
you can
telling you, I want.
Where do they do that?
You see,
give it
those-
time. It'll
Trek
be around. Give it time. They'll have it. It'll be around until
It's
the
way
average
easier to
person
be
can
immersed
afford
into
them.
it, like a Star Trek holodeck.
If you get this-
They'll have to have a 4X suit to slide my fanny into one of those things.
Be like
Could you
the danger
imagine
room in
various
X-Men.
suits?
You
And
could
more
feel
likely it'll be
everything,
like
touch
disposable.
things with a suit on. Like it, that technology amazes me, man. I really want this to be a thing before I leave this planet. I want to see VR.
Calvin wanted flying cars and he didn't get them either.
I know, friend Calvin. Don't worry, I'm gonna live forever, so it's fine.
We're gonna
We'll be
get
all right.
hoverboards. I know it.
Hoverboards, I think we're never gonna get because they need to change the way they build.
Oh, we lost him.
The way they build live streams. Until they can figure out how to do live streams, we're just not going to be able to get the hoverboards. I'm sorry.
Well, I watched the movie. Didn't we get them in 2021?
Yeah.
No, we didn't. That was all bullshit.
did.
And Christopher Lloyd had to apologize for tricking fans. He actually came out with a huge apology because fans were not happy with Christopher Lloyd for that whole nonsense.
If you look at the technology of what a bullet train is, yes, you could do it with that style.
That's
of technology.
electromagnetic. That's
Yeah.
electromagnetic. So
Yeah,
they shoot
but
it like
you
it's like a rail gun, really.
But you couldn't individually control it, much like basically what Bleeker was saying. You would have to essentially rework all your transportation systems as far as like the sidewalks and all that. It would
All your infrastructure would have to be redone. It would have to be done from the get-go. It's the same reason.
Can you feature the regulations and the permits and,
Oh my
and all of the red tape? It will never. It can't ever happen.
Well, it's the same reason that, like, you could build roads. People build roads right now, and they're fine. But you could potentially build roads that can collect the energy from the sun and create power. But they would literally, they'd have to tear out. It costs so much money now.
I don't believe you, Dr. Ocularis. I don't believe you.
Well, it can be done very easily. They have the technology. In fact,
Very
they have,
easily. I see.
it's the problem.
My friend, I'm going to go up and sit with my spouse and pretend like I'm having a Sunday. Ladies and gentlemen, if you feel so inclined, please join my partner Alan and I on our Monday special. Excuse me, our award-winning Monday special and the award-winning church that we're on. He's got so many, Bleeker's won this so often that he started crying because the statues didn't match.
Yeah.
He says, what am I going to do? They don't match up. I've got this case full of trophies. What am I going to do? Oh, I really wanted to thump him for that because we didn't have one.
First world problems, Seppo. They're very difficult for people in the first world. All right, it's matching statues is important to me.
Matching spatulas, I understand that totally. But come visit us on Monday, and then we have a Friday hangout that we do also with Alan. Both of these shows are 4 p.m. Pacific. Comic Collector Geek. I'm not certain what's going to happen this. I'm not certain what's going to happen this coming Monday. It'll be some wacky mayhem of some sort, golden age goodness of some sort. But what Alan found in Malaysia during World War II at the factories, they came up with a character called the Tokyo Kid, and it was a guy who had worked at Walt Disney. And I believe he worked either at Lockheed or one of those or Douglas Aircraft. And what they did was they had this slavering fang, propagandized, stereotype Japanese warrior thing, like Hirohito or Tojo.
Yeah.
And he's always like, oh, I can show you exactly what it looks like. My brother gave me I'll show you what it is.
Propaganda indeed. They did a lot of that. Comic Collector Geek. Thank you, T. I'm dropping that link. This will be Monday and Tuesday. You guys probably already watch, but it's a great show. They always do some good stuff on Mondays and Tuesdays. Or Friday.
This was what they put up into the factories where they say break your tools or scrap metal you don't need to worry about, or take the day off and all this other stuff. Very helpful, thank you. Oh, so sorry kind of things where, and of course they were saying even worse things, and the Germans were saying even more terrible things about us than the Allies. I mean, war was war then. It's war is war anytime, but nevertheless, but that's how it was. But anyway, these posters were so popular that what happened was they then, other factories wanted to get them as well. And it actually is, there's a comic that has the Tokyo Kid in it as well. But the upshot of it was Alan found one of the Tokyo Kid all folded up, still in the folder. And the paper is the paper of the day. I have a lot of old movie paper. And the way they fold it and the kind of paper that they have for one sheets and things like that, it is that paper. So anyway, there was a storage warehouse find of these World War II propaganda posters. And the guy had, and it's the Asia Museum or something like that. Anyway, I found 43 individual posters in their inventory, like $20 a throw. And it took Alan 3 months to get these from Malaysia. And so I dropped about $900 because this paper, this is World War II propaganda original posters still in their sleeves, unfolded. I mean, they opened them up to take a picture, then they folded them up and put them back in the sleeves. Oh. And they're not 27 by 41s, but they're larger size so that you can see them on the wall where they would put them up on the wall at the factories. And so those are coming. I said, could you please expedite those coming to me? Because the less time they spend in the system, the better, and the less chance of them getting hammered. Yeah. And they said, Mr. Gentner, we would be happy to. And so they sent them DHL. And I will be getting them at the beginning of next week. Okay. And then they said, we want you to know we're sending these DHL They'll be there next week. And because of your order, we added 2 more posters that you didn't take of the same type on us.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
And so now, so what it will be, this will be Monday special material, but it is the thing about it is that the AI, our robot overlords, AIs, if they, because sometimes if you put in a post, you put the word Nazi, or you say Japanese, or something like that, then they say, well, you're fomenting unrest or whatever, and all it really is a recitation of history. And unless we learn from the history and talk about the history, we're doomed to repeat it. So it's best to keep this alive, and not that you're throwing it, shoving it down everybody's throat. That's not it. But Golden Age comics of the Golden Age comics during the war were very, very much that way. Schomburg and any number of other companies that basically stereotyped the enemy that was trying to destroy us, which is a very logical thing to do when they're trying to kill you. So as a result, these posters are a factor and are part of the history of how America went to war, in particular in the war plants where they were producing the goods necessary to destroy the Axis, which we did. And as a matter of fact, America, because of our manufacturing capability, basically provided the materiel that won the war. America won the war. There was a lot of British and the French and everybody fought, and the Russians when they joined our side. But the fact was it was American goods, guns, planes, and tanks, and material and food and everything else that we could produce, because we were not being bombed the entire time. We had Canada above, and Mexican below, and we had oceans on either side of us, and there was no technology they could come to get us short of sabotage. And I'll impart one last thing to you. And because it happened here in Portland so much, was the creation of the Liberty ship. And the Liberty ship was basically a modular ship that was built by Kaiser Steel. And you talk about Henry Ford and the assembly line. Henry Kaiser had an assembly line to build ships. And there were plants around the country. And Swan Island, which is right here in downtown Portland on the Willamette River. My father was too young to go to war. He was too young by 2 years to go into World War II. So what he did, because Dad is a smart guy, he worked at the shipyard installing the electrical systems into these Liberty ships. And of all the material you take, tanks or P-51s or the M1 Garand or whatever those things were that won the war, the thing that won the war was the Liberty ship, because the goods could get to where they had to go. And had we not had this fleet of Liberty ships, we never would have been able to get the goods to them. We could manufacture them, but we couldn't get it to them. And with the U-boats and the Japanese submarines sinking materiel, that it was a matter of building more ships than they could sink and then finding the way to basically knock them out, which we did as well. I'm getting too deep here. But the Liberty ship and all of those things that basically then gave us the ability to prosecute the war with the material necessary. And during the war, the propaganda and the things to motivate the troops and motivate the workers to build the goods and to be on time and all that other stuff, these posters are of the era. So that will be coming up, maybe even as early, not this coming Monday, but the following Monday might be when all of those, and they're absolutely wild. I haven't seen one or two. Actually, I'm getting a copy of this one, an original copy of this one. My brother, this is a metal plate that my brother found. He gave this to me for Christmas. Great Christmas present, years ago. But this is the kind of thing that they had, and the ones I have, the Tokyo Kid has long fangs, and he's slavering and rubbing his hands like this guy, unctuously rubbing his hands together. So anyway, God, I've got dust on me. Black shirts show everything. I'm delaminating before your eyes. That's what we got going. I wish you all a very happy and safe, healthy Sunday. And please keep a little thought in your minds for poor Papa, who had to go back into the hospital today.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We appreciate you, Stephen. Thanks very much for being on. As always, love you. Your books are amazing, and your knowledge is Second to none, my friend.
Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure and an honor, and I will see you again next week. Take care.
Good one, man. There we go. That was Steppo. Check him out Monday night with Comic Collector Geek, where he's got lots of stuff. Cool stuff.
He's not one for a long goodbye, so that's why.
Nah, he's not one for long goodbye. I'm not even gonna laugh. I was gonna say it while he was here, but I think even he wanted to stop talking, but he just he just can't help himself.
Hey, it wouldn't be Sunday Bloviators without him.
I'm going on way too much, and then another 3 minutes. It's far too long. Okay, another story.
2 minutes later.
I love that guy.
Yeah, me too, dude. Me too. It's awesome. Happy to have him here. Always makes my day. Always got a good group of people here, to be honest. And again, anybody else in the chat ever wants to be on, just let me know. I'm easy going, man.
Speaking of loving people, man. What up, Becker, man? What up, Biggie, man? What's going on, fellas?
Hey, how did we miss the Bug Wars signing yesterday? Nobody told me.
Right, you're the one that's always got your finger on the pulse, man. I was gonna say, welcome.
My finger fell asleep or something. I don't know.
I didn't know Jason Aaron was doing a signing.
Pulse was weak.
Yeah, it was Jason Aaron and Baldemar Rivas for that one shot that came out last week or this week, whatever you call it.
Are you reading the series?
They were over at Elite Comics.
Are you reading the series?
Are you reading the series?
Yes, I am. I haven't read it.
It's really good.
It was a one-shot special, right, about the spider witches.
Well, what would we get? The first 7 issues or something weird number?
We got 6 issues.
Then
volume one,
and
right?
then this is a one shot to go ahead and buy the time to go ahead and put some more books in the bank. You know what I mean? They have to throw a couple books out there because of get backlogged.
Mm-hmm.
So their series will start, I think, in March again.
Is it kicking back off?
Oh yeah, it's coming back.
I knew it was coming back. I just didn't know if it was in solicitations yet. I haven't seen it on it.
So
I haven't seen it on my FOC.
Yeah, I'll look. I always order my books 3 months in advance, so that's that's what I look at.
I do that too sometimes, and I like it because then I forget I ordered it, and it shows up in my poll, and I'm like, "What the hell is this?"
The only time I ever knew what FOC was on was when Beckerman took over Marcus's show. That's the only time I actually.
Only time that show was run correctly.
It was great. It was the best episode of all time.
Yeah. Oh, I
Mr.
know.
Big Jack, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, my man.
Good, man. I just tried to hop on before y'all finished. I slept too long today, apparently. Yeah, I'm here, man.
Sometimes you need it. So you probably been finding your area's gotten a lot of snow for you guys lately too. You probably just your body's tuckered out from shoveling snow 24 hours a day. It's ridiculous.
Dealing with it sucks, yeah.
My area sucks too. Everybody's area sucks these days, except for Papa Wheelies. He lives in Arizona, so he's all right. And apparently Portland's like 60 degrees. Is that the Joe hand? Where's the Joe hand?
I keep that in the closet in a safety box. I had to reattach 2 of the fingertips, so I try not to bring that out. That's for special occasions.
Volcan Joe made an awesome back scratcher for Beckerman. It's fantastic.
It's for everyday use. That's for like formal back scratching.
That's formal back scratching. Nice.
Yeah.
So no, it's not in solicitations yet. So it must be for an April thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I'll keep an eye out for it. I'm watching for Twig 2 as well.
Oh, you really think that's going to come back out?
Oh no, it's almost done.
Twig's been done.
No, Twig 2. They're doing volume 2.
No kidding.
Oh yeah, Kyle's been posting art from it. But that's an all Kansas City comic book right there.
I have Twig. I have volume 1 most of it.
It's also 6 issues. Yeah.
Very enjoyable. It's cool.
Volume 2 shall be out sometime this year is what I heard. So probably latter half of the year.
I'll have to look for that.
Did anyone? I didn't watch it, but did anyone watch the Daredevil trailer for season 2 yet?
I did not. TM gets one trailer out of me per quarter.
Okay.
I watched it. I watched it, and I liked it. Yeah, I really liked it. And that I liked. Well, it's no spoiler. Like Jessica Jones has already stated she's going to be in it. She was in the trailer, so we got her. I'm hoping, like, since like it's a first trailer, and they're like, "Hey, look who's here, Jessica Jones." I'm hoping that possibly another character from that Netflix series comes, and I'm hoping it's Mike Coulter's Luke Cage.
Okay.
Yeah, but it looks good. It looks good. Bullseye, Wilson Fisk looks good.
The guy who plays Fisk is one of the best, in my opinion, one of the best actors, and he's phenomenal. So him playing Fisk has been an absolute dream. He's done such a good job with the Kingpin. I can't even describe it.
Except for in Hawkeye.
Wow, that wasn't his fault.
I'll be back in a minute, guys. I'm gonna make a phone call.
Yeah, brother.
All right.
The only problem with the thing in Hawkeye is they blew him up and he didn't get blown up. Like, it was just ridiculous. They really cartoonized and
I didn't really like his outfit in it either.
They dumbed it down quite a bit.
It looked like he was on vacation.
Yeah, his whole fucking Hawaiian nonsense is terrible. Yeah, I wasn't a fan either, Beckerman. Don't worry. I got you. But him as Fisk, love him as Fisk. I do love him I think he's great.
Although, to be honest, I think Hawkeye works better when he's a joke character.
I didn't mind the series. I don't know. I thought it was okay. Like, it wasn't
I really liked what's his face, Rosenberg's Hawkeye Freefall.
Okay.
I thought that was like low key good. I mean, it wasn't as it wasn't as critically acclaimed as Matt Fractions or anything. You weren't going to learn anything about yourself reading it, but it was fun. And Night Thrasher showed up, so I was cheering.
Well, that always makes you happy. I would imagine. It's shameless plugs for Night Thrasher around here.
Yeah.
Listen, this one wasn't great, but if you want to read a really good one, it's definitely the one with Night Thrasher. Who did we lose? We lost Bobby. He'll be back.
We mentioned Night Thrasher. He's just like, I'm out of here. I hear too much Beckerman by hanging out with you. I'm out.
Well, he's probably sad that he let me down, not letting me know about a signing yesterday. I didn't see it until some of our homies were posting pictures from it, and I was like, "What the? God dang it! I would have gone and bought a copy." That's the shop that all their signings raise money year round for a toy drive at Christmas time for the Children's Hospital.
That's very cool, actually.
Yeah,
you definitely support stuff like that for sure, especially if it's right up my alley and they get to support a charity. Jeez.
And they don't gouge you. So, like, I think they charged cover price for the books.
Yeah,
and they donated the books. So if you bought it, the entire cover price went to the toy drive.
No brainer.
So, like $4 and you get 2 signatures.
Yeah, that's a no brainer. 100%. You just do that all day long.
And then there's a bucket out there if you want to give more money.
And you can, there's one dude, one of the Simpsons guys, I had to like force money into his hand for him to sign my stuff. He wouldn't take it. I got him to sign a book for Boston Chris. I got him to sign a poster for Boston Chris. And then I got him to sign a book for me. He's like, you had anything else to sign? I'm like, well, if it's okay, I guess and he's like, how much? And then I'm like, how much? And he's all like, how about nothing? And I was like, no. And he's like, no, it's fine. Well, I had to force him to take money. I was like, fuck, take money. Please, take at least $10. Like, please take my money. Please. Brutal, man. I also didn't pay Pinhead, and I had to go back and pay Pinhead because I guess I was too starstruck. And I walked away without paying Pinhead for signing my book.
Hellraiser, eh?
Yeah. Hellraiser. And
I was making sure you just weren't calling somebody names.
that's fair. That's fair. And I came back and I cut the line. I was like, I waved at him, and he's like, "You." I was like, I'm coming. I'm sorry, Pinhead. And I went and paid him his $65, which was very reasonable. I thought 65 Canadian dollars for Pinhead to sign your comic book. I thought was pretty good. But I just forgot to pay him. But I ran back to pay him, so I'm in the good books. We're okay. We're not going to hell. We're not going to meet Pinhead. We're not doing any of that.
At least for now.
For now, yeah. Yeah. Do you know anything? You got any information on anything with news in the comic industry these days, Mike? We talk mostly about everything. You know, all the movies, the Thundercats and the Voltrons and the He-Man.
I did come up with a rule last weekend I didn't have it defined yet. I just knew TM wasn't going to get another trailer out of me right away.
Yeah.
But I have decided he gets one per quarter. So you're done until April. But just remember, April, May, and June are all going to be rolled into one. So you only get one trailer for that entire time.
That's a good rule.
Every quarter you can.
I'm trying to think. By that time.
Oh, he's already like getting ready to what his recommendations are going to be.
Yeah, he knows. He's got it, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I have one.
All right. Yeah, I'll see you in a few months.
I'm with you, Mike. I do have rules when it comes to people recommending me things. Not trailers. You can send me a trailer if you want. I'm fine with it. But as far as recommending a movie, you get one. You get one.
Do you get another one if that one was good?
You get another one if that one was good. You get another one if that one.
Keep it going.
Yeah, but
I've recommended.
Do you get
I don't know.
two so that I can bank one in case I recommend a stinker?
No stinkers.
So I don't think I've recommended you a movie, but I've recommended you a show, and you liked it. So I get another one.
You get another one. You're good.
Tim, you like too much stuff for me to.
I like a lot of stuff.
You're a rubber stamper, man. Like you just are massive.
No. There's stuff that I don't like.
This was good. This was good. No,
I'm excited about literally every week. You're excited about a different movie. I'm just saying
that's me being excited for something. Doesn't mean it's going to be good. It's just I'm excited for it.
That is true.
I like being excited for things.
What was the last movie that you were excited for that you didn't like, Tia?
Actually, and I don't know if I should say it live. Oh, I don't have IG. You can message me on there. The movie that I actually went and saw in theaters. Like, this might be fun. Was the last Mission Impossible movie. That was terrible.
You son of a bitch.
That's fair, man. You gotta have one.
Nah, I'm cool. Is that why you want to fight Tom Cruise?
Yeah, man. He made me pay money.
We've come to the bottom of this mystery.
This therapy session is really going somewhere now.
I like it. If you don't know, TM and Tom Cruise, they have a beef. TM thinks he can win.
It's mostly one-sided. Don't ask Tom about it. I don't think he has a lot of information.
He doesn't know. You bring it up to him. He does know who I am. He's just gonna play pretend like he doesn't. But
he's gonna be like, "Who's that? What are you talking about?" But that's all an act, guys. He's a great actor. Tom. But Tom has to be a certain character. It's not just any Tom.
Didn't that come out like 2 years ago?
Yeah, it's been a no.
Right, that one's left. That one left.
Disappointed.
No, that one just left a bitter taste in my mouth.
Is it because you don't think he did his own stunts like Biggie? Yeah, that guy lied.
He doesn't, and there's proof of it.
I love it.
Man, Tom's living rent free in TM's head.
I want to see the fight now. In fact, Tom, if you see this, let's make this happen. I think.
And then there's just movies that I just don't watch, and stuff like I skip it. because I feel like it's going to be bad. But yeah, like I can't even say that. Well, you know what? I was disappointed in the new Jurassic Park movie too.
Oh yeah, it was so disappointing. Oh,
Uh,
it was so bad. Like it just and it was like they heralded it. They were like, we're harkening it back to the old ones, and it's going to be sort of scary. And people were like, oh, this might be good. I went and saw it. It was not might be good. It was very terrible.
Wait, my phone is saying Mission Impossible: Final Reckoning came out in 2025. Why do I feel like that happened? I bet I missed that one.
Well, it was like
no, I didn't. I know I went to this
2025, but it was
yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That was in 2025.
Yeah, like
Okay.
2025.
Yeah, I think it was like what, early 2025, like April 2020.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
All right, so that's better then. Okay,
That was last year, and then same with Jurassic World was in what, July.
and that one's funny because Swagda, who's very picky, he likes that in the theater when we went and saw it. My theory is because we had a really good time that night.
Okay, yeah.
So I mention movies to him all the time. He's like,
if I have a good time with a group of people at a movie, it won't be as stinky to me.
No, that movie was just so bad though. Like all the lines were bad. All the CGI was like,
That was the one we got to see 2 weeks early though.
Story with two families was shitty. And it's like, why is this family even anywhere near an island that you're not supposed to be near? What the fuck is happening? They're like, that's good.
I also didn't like. I think that was the most recent because I think it was in August or September. I didn't like it at first watch, but I could appreciate it for the camera work that they did when my second watch through. But it still wasn't a very good movie. But it was an all right movie. It was Weapons.
Good clean up and put it on. Very nice. Just reading some comments. Sorry.
And then the best
I have
movie.
a question.
Yeah.
You were sitting down, you're watching a Jurassic Park movie, a movie where dinosaurs are roaming the earth and doing stuff, right?
Yeah.
And the part that you found hard to believe is that a family ignored posted signs for
Yes. Not posted signs, like these are dinosaurs.
but like that they strayed too close to a place that was off limits.
Beckerman, I watch wrestling. I'm willing to suspend belief on a lot of things.
I'm gonna be eating that line all day, aren't I?
Yes,
The one thing I have an issue with is this: like, hey, we have these two separate groups. They're separately coming to this island. Let's bring them together and then pull them apart right away. Like, what was the point of bringing them back together? It's like, what was the point of that?
I don't know. Go in and make them find them. Like they didn't have. I don't know. It was just the writing.
I remember everybody was like, finally, one of these movies without raptors. But you know what? I found myself halfway through. Like, I wish there were some raptors.
Dude, why don't people like raptors? I love raptors.
When you go see the Stones, man, you want to hear the hits. I don't want to hear your concept album.
I don't want this stupid, dumb-looking dinosaur that we have no idea what it is.
Dude, the Rancor.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
The one movie though that I did really like that I know Beckerman didn't like was The Naked Gun. I did like that movie.
I didn't hate it, TM. It just wasn't worthy to see in a movie theater.
I get that. It did have some really like laugh out loud moments, like just the timing on some of the jokes.
And you know
and
what?
stuff.
You were the one who got me to. I just needed to get out of the house that day, and I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll go see this movie. I was having a bad day. TM seems to be excited about it. It'll probably make me laugh, and it was fine. It wasn't bad. It just wasn't good enough to blow movie money on.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just a bad written movie. They like just the way that they could have done a lot better writing to get them to the points that they got. They seemed very lazy to me, and I'm just like, okay, whatever. It's lazy writing. I get it. It's a dinosaur movie. Fine. That's what it was. I haven't seen Avatar. What is it, Avatar or whatever it is yet? I haven't
Yeah,
seen
I haven't seen the second one, so
I'm not going to see that shit. Yeah, I'm just not going to watch it.
I was not interested.
First one was good. First one.
Yeah. I saw the first one, and that's sort of where I'm at. I'm like, whatever.
If I want to see a bunch of blue, weird, freaky people, I'll just go to Kentucky.
Oh,
what?
Nice.
Shots fired.
People are blue in Kentucky.
Kentucky, you heard it here.
Kentucky Bluegrass, man.
Maybe they got the Blue Man Group is playing in Kentucky right now.
There's a Boom Studios comic book called Warlords of Appalachia,
right?
And there are mountain folk called the Blue Boys. They're like the children of futuristic drug addicts.
Ooh,
Turns the kids blue.
They're homaging to blue people from Kentucky that are banging their sisters and shit.
Ouch.
Yeah,
Kentucky getting fucking brutal.
I mean, just a place that exists. I mean, just talking about what happened, a place.
Oh, here's another movie I really didn't like, and it's like a poorly done rendition of Chicago. Joker Folie à Deux.
Oh, I haven't.
Joker Folie à Deux.
I can't watch it because it's not on the stupid
Did
box.
you just say words?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was French. Joker Folie à Deux.
Say it one more time for me.
Joker Folie à Deux.
You do, and you'll clean it up.
Uh-huh.
I didn't get to watch it. I want to make my own opinion on it because I really loved the first Joker movie, and I get it. People don't like it. It's not the real Joker, but it's too dark. Blah, blah. I don't give a shit. I enjoyed it quite a bit. The acting.
You know, the people that like the second Joker movie are the people that didn't like the first one.
Oh, see, I might like.
I forgot there was a second Joker movie, and I never watched it.
Yeah,
but no, dude. But Bleeker, dude, you're gonna watch it and you're gonna be like, they ripped off Chicago. They literally ripped off Chicago.
Well, it does have a
the whole city.
No, the musical movie.
Yeah, man, I like the first Joker movie.
Where does it take place?
$1 billion for Pete's sake.
I think the funniest thing is it doesn't even take place in Chicago. The
Even
movie.
better.
Like,
So yeah, I get what you're saying though. I under the story of Chicago. I've seen Chicago a bunch of times. It's a good movie.
It took me like 7 times to get through the first Joker movie, so
that's
I
fair.
didn't figure I needed to see the second one.
Kate says he couldn't get even further than 10 minutes into part 2.
yeah, people that like the first Joker movie do not like the second Joker movie. People that didn't like the first Joker movie like the second one. That's weird.
Okay, I see. So the people that like the good movie love the bad one. I get it. See what's up. But I still want to watch it just to make my own,
Yeah, that's fair.
That's way too sensible.
Well, I kept my prediction.
I demand you have strong opinions on a thing you haven't watched. We'll make an American out of you yet.
Yeah, I don't know. Apex. I don't know about that. Lady Gaga's all right as far as an actress goes. She's pretty good in what she's done. I haven't hated her acting in anything, to be honest. I don't like her as a person, but I'm not
What
looking.
else has she been in that I would have seen?
Go ahead, Tim.
She's
American
just
Horror
been
Story.
yeah, that's the one that's like I think she like I loved American Horror Story in that, and when it got revealed that she was going to be in it, I was like, oh no, it's like okay, a singer becoming an actress and
Super
stuff.
raunchy scenes in it.
And so
I didn't see that.
I was watching it and like I was surprised by her acting. Like she made that season and stuff. Like she played the main character in that season. It was great. But
She was
what
very good in A Star Is Born too, right? Like she was.
I think
very
she
good.
won awards for that, didn't she?
Yeah, I'm fairly certain she won some awards for that.
Okay, I didn't see that either, so I probably haven't seen her in anything.
Very, very sad movie, actually, by the end of it, but a good movie. You know,
Is that the one she was in with? Oh fuck, Bradley
Yeah.
Cooper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm aware of it. I just never saw it.
I think Dave Chappelle's in that movie, if I'm not mistaken. Is Dave Chappelle in it?
Really?
Somebody, it's a comedian that's in it, and you're like, wait, what?
I'd have to go watch it. Gaga was an actress before, so you can sort of tell by Gaga's sort of an act just by her stage presence and performances that she does. I feel like she's got a lot of actress in her. So I don't hate her as an actress, but I'm, obviously number two.
Then I did see her in something. If she was in Sopranos, I definitely know that episode. My pizza
he was in A Star Is
buddy.
Born. That's correct.
Really? I didn't actually know she was in Sopranos. Jeez Louise. I gotta go back and
Just
watch
one
that.
episode.
I know the episode. I know the episode.
Yeah. I love it because the pizzeria guy is like, my pizza never hurt nobody. You look at my kitchen, no salmonella. And they're like, no, we think some kids were eating. He's like, you tell me their names, I'll kick their ass.
What was on the pizza? Blah, blah. Hey, that's a special order. Barbara Streisand and Chris Christopherson won some awards for A Star Is Born in the 1970s. Yeah. So did Lady Gaga and Bradley Cooper, I think.
I'm not a fan of Streisand.
Oh, come on. That's Barbara Streisand. How can you not be a fan of
I
Barbara?
worked on that movie.
Dr. Chris back in the house. How you doing, brother?
Not bad.
Oh, he's back. All right, I'm leaving.
See you later.
Well, we're all we're all leaving pretty soon, to be honest. It's we're gonna go around the horn, see what everybody's up to.
I'll bow out. I'm gonna go grab a piece of pizza. I'll be back.
Yeah, brother. Yeah. What do we got? Rad Art Comics, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Same thing as always, Pinky, trying to take over the world.
That's my favorite thing.
And the brain.
Mr. Kevin, Entropy and Comics, what do you got going on with your bad self?
I've received a large box of books, large books of box that I'll be showing off on my pre-order show, hopefully next day or two. So I'll be doing my pre-order show soon, and then as always, every Tuesday, I do Kmart, Kevin's most anticipated reads tomorrow. That'll be airing on Tuesday. Always random when I air it, and I might be doing another show talking about books that went and are going into actual production and what that entails, and hopefully when they'll arrive or what to expect.
You're welcome. Sounds like a pretty good show, mister. Sounds like something the people want. God dang it all. Let's give the people what they want. Love you, brother. Love you, man.
Appreciate you.
No, he froze.
He froze. There he goes.
Bobby, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Not too much, man. It's taking it easy this week, and trying to be good, looking fine, and put my title on the line. So if anybody's out there trying to stunt, they can catch me, doing what I do on the hunt. Yeah. Thanks.
All right. We're gonna make you run. We're gonna make you run, Bobby. You better watch yourself, bro. We're coming at you. Boston Chris, what do you got going on with yourself? I know you're a recent member. I guess not a recent member. You're part of the Black Order Comic Club. That I didn't know you were part of that for a while. But I've seen a lot of posts on Instagram, and you're part of the Black Order Comic Club now, so that's cool.
Yeah, just posting with the different hashtags and the categories that they do because it's fun. Like I enjoy it, just showing off different books and things. So it was funny. I was actually surprised because normally this week, normally when Steppo shows off books, it's a bunch of stuff I don't have, and I was like, wow, I have a bunch of that stuff. And but one of the things that he showed that I was actually kind of like I have a story that goes along with mine was he showed the Death of Captain Marvel, the graphic novel, right? And so I got this a while ago because it was just one of the graphic novels I wanted to get. And like truth be told, I'd like to get pretty much all of them if I can to kind of have that whole set of those. But the fun part with this one is it's the first print, and I took it to Terrificon. I think it was like 2 years ago, and met Jim Stalin. I've met him a couple of times, but I showed it to him, and he was like really excited. He's like, wow. He's like, this is in really good shape. He's like, wait a minute. He's like, is this a first print? So he opens it. He goes, this is a first print. He's like, why is it in such good shape? I was like, I don't know. I was like, am I not allowed to take care of my book? I don't understand that question really. But like, he was just like, oh, it's like, this is really, really in good shape. Like you don't really see like, he's like, whenever I see these, especially the first prints are all kind of beat up. So I wanted to sit there and show that like he didn't want to sign it. So he, there's no signature on the outside. He didn't want to sign it. He's like, no, I'm going to give you the old school ones. So sign it on the inside. Right there. Yeah. So it's just like, this is actually, I would say one of my favorite stories that he's ever made. It's a really good story, really well done story. And I would say as far as the whole, thing where it's just like, oh, like, no one ever stays dead in comics. Marvel has been dead for a long time, but this gave it a lot of weight as far as, him going away and everything like that. So it was a fun one. And it was actually kind of fun to see someone else show one of those and then, be able to tell my story with it. So, but other than that, I'm just kind of doing my thing, just chilling. I've been kind of just busy with different stuff. Like I work at a college, so it's been really busy with everything coming back to everyone coming back to school for the new semester and stuff like that. So we've been real busy with that. Then we had that wonderful, huge snowstorm, and in the midst of the playoffs with the Patriots and everything like that. So it's been a lot going on. But I'm around. I hop on and talk with people on their channels and stuff. So, I don't know if I'm going to have anything content-wise for my own, like going live or anything like that recently.
He does. He'll have an unboxing.
Yes, I'll have an unboxing at some point. I will do that, yes. But as far as, going live or anything like that, I don't know if I'll do any lives, but I may have some.
Yeah, we need the Fantastic Forum, man. We haven't had one in 2026 yet.
Yeah, basically the New Year's show, and that was it. So it's just like, and this year, I actually paid for StreamYard, so it's just like I had to get my money's worth out of it.
You better be using that.
Yeah, I know. I was just like, oh, this is. I mean, it's definitely something where it's just like I have more tools at my disposal, so I'm looking forward to doing that. But yeah, like I don't have anything coming up just yet, but you can catch me on church. You can catch me on different people's things. Whoever's doing lives and stuff. If people are on, I hop on and say hello. Just you pretty much you put up the Boston Chris symbol in the sky, and I may show up. You never know.
That's it. Mr. Biggie Shack, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Oh, shit, I must kick myself out of here. I'm surprised I'm still here. I hit the button on accident. I always got shit kicking around on my channel. It depends on who shows up or who don't, if do certain things. So just come check me out. We usually do a book club and a Hot 5 Commandments at least. And we do a collector club at the end of the week. It's about our normal routine, and I'm trying to get a new show going called Primarily Raw Comics. So that's what I want to promote. And go check out TM Nerdy, man. They've been doing some great unboxings, and make sure you leave a comment if you do watch his content.
Absolutely, brother. Absolutely.
Thank you,
Mr. Beckerman, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Pizza.
Pizza, perfect. I love pizza. Mm-hmm. We can all agree that pizza is the way to go. If you don't have barbecue.
Support Papa Wheelie's channel. Thinking about him today. Biggie Shack always got good stuff on his channel. I actually had to go back and watch Top 5 Commandments for the last few weeks. I did that last night.
Yeah,
TM Nerdy has a great channel. When he remembers to keep the content below whatever he considers a short video, and you should check that guy's stuff out. A lot of passion for comic books, and I think that's sometimes something we forget about in this hobby.
Amen, brother. Amen. That's a very good point. Mr. Who Dat Comics, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
I did a couple of videos. I did like an unpacking chat and a packing chat. Y'all can check those out. Some people stop by. Those were pretty fun. Because usually I get my packing done in like 15, not even 15 minutes, like 10 minutes. And the show goes longer than that. So those are always fun. Hopefully me and Chris can do a show maybe next few weeks. Graphic content, check that out. I am going to be on Astonishing Auctions probably this evening. I'll probably just mainly be hanging out. I'll try to sell a couple of things, but I'm just going to be hanging out there, getting ready. I'm packing some books up to go to Short Box. So I'm sending this off to Short Box for a little auction. So I'll be mailing that out come Monday. So if somebody wants it a lot cheaper than what Short Box might sell it for, please.
This is a good price, people.
Yeah. It's like $400 off of the last sale. So, but it'll probably go for more on their auction site. But yeah, they got me in. I got to mail that out Monday to make the premiere auction. They pushed it back a week, so it's going to be on the 9th of February. So it should make it there by Friday, so they can put it up there. But so definitely, if you have Short Box, definitely check out Short Box, because I have 3 books on that premiere auction, and when you include this one, great way to get books, sell books, and you don't have to worry about it. You ship it to them, they sell, they send you the money, they ship it to the person. You ain't got to do nothing else. You just collect the money. And the last thing I got going on for me, a guy, Christagram, a buddy of mine I've known for a long time on Instagram. He's doing a raffle for me. So he's raffling off my Batman Beyond 9.8.
Oh, yeah.
It's only $20 spots, and there's 16 spots left. So it's very close to closing out, because they had 50
Was there
spots.
50 spots, and there's only 16? That's really
only
good.
16 left. Yeah. And the people who have followed when I do waffles, a lot of times when people buy one spot, they have a good chance of winning. You can ask G-Man. I think Chris won something before. A lot of people have won stuff with one spot. So just takes one spot, $20. You can win this book. It'd be cool to see somebody I know in the community with the spot and winning it. That would actually be really cool. But yeah, check it out on Instagram. If you need the guy's link to get a spot, just let me know and I'll send you the post. But besides that, man, I'll have a lot of unboxing next week of different stuff, different things, and hopefully my CDC comes back so I can have that unboxed. But yeah, that's it, man.
And obviously here, catch us every Sunday at church, Comic Book Church. We got couple videos. I'm pretty lazy when it comes to making videos, so they come out when they come out. And that's pretty much, I don't know, man. I just enjoy being in this community. I enjoy the hobby very much. I enjoy talking with everybody, and I enjoy having people here that are of all different backgrounds that like the hobby different ways. I think that we contribute in that factor. Nobody collects the same, man. Don't worry about what you're doing out there. Just do what you want to do, collect how you like, and enjoy your life. All right, let's get the hell out of here before I don't know, start a preaching campaign.
I almost started crying.
What's that? Comic book prayer? You want the prayer? All right, I'll give you.
I ain't heard that in a while.
Friends, be water.
I'll give us the prayer. I think it's a good one to end us with. Have a good night, everybody.
Thanks.
Jack Kirby,
who art in heaven.
Stanley, be thy name.
Our kingdom come, games will be done.
On Earth, as it is in comics.
Give us this day our weekly pull.
And forgive our top tens.
As we forgive those who top 10 against us.
Lead us not into speculation.
And deliver us from FOMO. Hey, put it down. Put it down.
For comics are our kingdom.
Forever and ever.